No more idols, no more thrones, only code and control. They bug the phones, tap the lines, still the truth encrypted. Killer leader, Kobe born, revolution scripted. Malcolm in the shadows, Bumpy moving the streets. Fred with the vision, still the system feels heat. Propaganda can't bend what's engraved in the soul. Every cipher I spit up loads, another no. No Judas in the squad, no betrayal to trace. Every voice a mirror, unity's in the face. Try to shatter the glass, but we diamond and stone. From the block to the roots, yeah, the code is grown. They can chain one man, but the network show. No more leaders, only code. Watch the kingdom clone. Watch it. No more leaders, only code can erase this smoke. Cut a line, it rewinds, it's delete, reload. Truth in the cipher, encrypted in the flow. You don't need a password, watch the system overflow. No more idols, no more thrones, just the people's tone. Every verse a revolution, every chant a home. Take one soldier out, the network still grows. No more leaders, only code, that's how freedom flows. They weaponize lies, but the code don't break. Every headline fake news, still the truth awake. We encrypted in rhythm, every beat is a shield. West Coast in my spirit.
Y'all coming up in here, we about to get started.
Couldn't end this, just expose their fear. We multiply resistance, make the power clear. A chessboard full of pawns, turning kings overnight. Every move revolutionary, every loss ignite. From the ashes we come, from the soil we grow. Every verse uploads, every cipher we sow. They can silence one mic, but the street still knows. No more leaders, only call. Watch the system blow, blow. They can't take us out now. We just rise again. We rise. Every time they strike, code provides again. From the block to the sky, yeah, the love won't fall. No more leaders, only code, only code. Yeah, yeah. They can't cage the soul. Can't erase the plan. Can't erase it. Every brother, every sister got the strength in hand. Hands up. From the grave to the stage, watch the story told. Tell it. No more leaders, only code, only code. From Watch to Harlem, Chi-Town to the Bay. The code and translation, every tongue find a way. Binary resistance, 1 zeros and 6. Every thought a grenade, every rhyme makes them think. They surveil, they derail, still the spirit uploads. We the virus in the matrix, revolution and code. From Malcolm Sharp's speech to Hampton's last stand, we inherit the blueprint, redesign the land. They can cage the flesh, but the signal is free. Every death plant seeds for the next to be. Kill the roots of a tree, now the forest grows. No more leaders, only code, now the throne's dethroned. God. No more leaders, only code can erase this
Coming up in here, we about to get started.
Cut a line, it rewinds, it's the need, reload. Yeah. Truth in the cipher, encrypted in the code. Break the flow. Unity the password, watch the system overflow. No more idols, no more thrones, just the people's tone. Every verse a revolution, every chant a home. Take one soldier out, the network still grows. Take one soldier out, the network still grows. No leaders, only code, that's how freedom flows.
How freedom flows.
They thought about killing the leaders.
Flows.
They thought about killing the leaders.
We about to get started, y'all. We about to get started. Y'all come on up in here. We are about to get started, y'all. What's good, family? We gonna stay on this. I'm not gonna be petty, but I do want the family to know what are the characteristics. How to spot people sabotaging our communities. How to spot off-code people, man. Some of them, you know, listen. We got our own people sabotaging our people, and I don't want people to get swept up into things that's not real. things that harm the community, things that, you know, we got to be able to spot off-code individuals, and we got to be able to call that out, man. I truly believe in that. I truly believe in that. So we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it.
What's the big?
We are gonna get to it, family. We got to be able to do it. You know, the code is the code. You know, we got many people who practice just off-code behavior in the name of FBA, in the name of American Indigenous. You know, I just peeped. Listen, family, listen. I just, you know, I be cruising just like y'all. I be cruising, and I just popped in on a live of a known American Indigenous, you know, Black American woman saying that YT man is the epitome of success, and they are the top of the top. Listen, these are people who come into our lives, agree with us, right? And I just popped it, and this is going on. The live is going on right now. A known American Indian, and I just saw 2 people in there that be in my room, that be coming over here, that be jumping on the panel. Now, how can you be stomping the yard talking about we foundational Black Americans and we together, and you doing a live, you participate in a live talking about YT men are the epitome of success, and we don't want no broke whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, really? This is crazy, family. This is crazy, family. I don't know. Us delineating is not divisive. There's nothing divisive about delineating from a and wanting to prioritize your own ethnic group. But there is something wrong with people who are of the same lineage, claiming they rock with you, and then you hear them say something like YT man, you know, are the epitome of success, and you have a picture of a Black woman and a YT man, and you're saying that Black women need to create biracial babies. Ah, Jesus Christ. What have we come to, family? What have we come to? Family, we got to have the conversation again. I got to continue the conversation, but this time it's going to be much more calmer. I'm not going to be out of character. You're not going to hear me get irate. I'm just going to tell you what it is. You know, I'm not here to make you comfortable. I'm here to make you think, to make you question, and to make you get on code. You know, I just want you to get on code. I just want everybody to get on code. You know, we can't take 2 steps forward and then take 3 steps back. We got to keep gaining ground, and we got to keep gaining momentum, and we can't allow off-code people to help us lose momentum. And I get it, man. You know, some people are just really here online for drama. Some of y'all are just in here for the drama corn. You know what I'm saying? You're just here for it. You're here for it. But I need you to be more than just here for it. I need you to be here to make a difference, and to become more disciplined, and to be a part of, finally be a part of a lineage. And it's all hands on deck. It's all hands on deck. So today we're talking about smiling faces that ain't with us. The ones sabotaging us, slowing us down, and selling us out. Being on code means we build, we protect, We provide. We prioritize our lineage. No excuses. Being off code, that's sabotage. And we're calling it out. We're just going to call it out. No passes, no sugarcoating. We're just going to call it out. And again, I'm not going to call out names. I'm not going to do the, you know, the show I did yesterday. I was just, y'all see I was pissed. You know, y'all see I was just pissed. But I digress. I'm gonna just share the characteristics of off-code behavior so y'all know. Let's start with the basics. What does it mean to be on code, man? I think we should know this by now. When our ancestors built thriving towns like Greenwood, when they fought through Jim Crow and still bought land, raised families, built businesses, that was being on code, family. That was being on code. Code is not just a buzzword, it's survival. It's strategy. It's culture. It's a shared agenda. Off-code behavior, that's tearing down what we build. That's putting yourself or outsiders above your lineage. That's doing the enemy's work for free. What was that movie, man? What was that movie? It was called Tales from the Hood. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that show, Tales from the Hood? And the scene where 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗶cie was like, I'm a kid. You know, he was just the most notorious gang member on the block. Kid, you know, he would just walk up and just unalive fools. You remember Tales from the Hood? Y'all remember the Tales from the Hood? And he was just super duper crip, and he would just unalive any brother. And they tried to they tried to put him in jail. And then they said, this brother is never gonna change. We got to do something drastic. And they made him part of this program. And they put him in a cell next to a 𝗤𝗔𝗊𝐶 supremacist, right? Next to a skinhead with the swastika and everything. And the dude kept calling him the N-word and said, what'd he say? He said, I like you, nigga. And he said, here's why. Because you do the work for me. You do the work for me. I don't got to do nothing because you already doing what I want you to do. Y'all go check out that movie Tales from the Hood, man. I'm about to go watch it again now that I'm talking about it. Let me make sure I switch to my Wi-Fi real quick so we don't have unstable network. Can y'all let me make sure I switch to my Wi-Fi real quick so we don't have unstable network. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. I just put a 1 in the chat. Let's make sure y'all can hear me. But yeah, go back and watch that movie Tales from the Hood. Remember the OG Super Crip cuz? He was like, he was just so ready to unalive. No mercy and no grace. No mercy, no grace for his own lineage and own people. That's crazy. Family, we got to stop rewarding off-code behavior. We just got to stop doing it. We have to stop rewarding off-code behavior with intention, money, or with attention, money or forgiveness. Code is either on or off. There's no in between. There's no in between, family. There's no in between. I want to talk about another off-code behavior is Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism versus Pan-Black Americanism. Pan-Black American. Let's talk about Pan-Africanism. Back in the day, Garvey had a dream. Unite black folks worldwide. Beautiful idea. Beautiful idea. Let's unite worldwide, all the melanated people come together as one. I mean, we outnumber. If all the melanated people get on code together, we outnumber the people that are oppressing us. So what's wrong with that idea, right? That's a great idea, right? You would think so. You would think so. The problem is we have too many grifters use Pan-Africanisms to guilt trip FBAs into funding everybody but FBA. That's what Pan-African really is. It's doing for everybody but your own. Do y'all know that? Pan-African is big up everybody else but your own community. That's what Pan-African really is. It's I love this person's culture. I love this person's lineage more than my own, and I'm a lost African, and I just can't get right. Master done beat me in the head, and I just can't get right, and I'm a degenerate, and I have to look up to other people's culture. I gotta pray to other people's ancestors, and I have to unite with people who don't even have empathy for me. That's what Pan-African is. We are not Africa's piggy bank, family. We are not their visa program. We're not. That's why I say we are Pan-Black American, right? We take care of our home first. We secure reparations. We secure our neighborhoods. And we secure our businesses. Then. Oh, and don't forget, we get our respect. We got to get our respect. And then one day, maybe far off into the future, because it can't happen right now. One day, we collaborate globally from a position of power. That's the only way to do it. Collaborating with them right now makes us weaker. Collaborating with other groups right now makes us weaker. And we have the momentum. See, when we collaborate with them, they use us but never give nothing back in return. They use our influence. They use our talking points. Right? They use our AAVE, our vernacular. They use our culture only to big up them. And then we get left with the degeneracy over here while they get somehow like they're just super African and they're just doing super great. When really what they've been doing is just fleeing over here. Just fleeing because they don't want to stand 10 toes down where they come from. They want to come over here and make some money and then practice anti-black hate. That doesn't help us. Pan-Africanism never helped us. It never put us in a position of power globally. It's always siphoned power from our communities. Pan-Africans can't come before Pan-FBA. We take care of home first. We prioritize a flag. If you prioritize a flag on another continent over your own bloodline here, you're off code, period. You know, there was a talk. I was in Afro Elite's show for just not very long, for just a second, and he had a great topic. Brother had a great topic. Biracial and bi-ethnic. Do we accept them? We see the problem with biracial. We see it. Even though we accept biracial, but we see the problem in biracial. It creates hella off-code individuals who are who love the oppressor. It can do that. You know, some of them, a lot of them like to identify as us, which is cool. We understand that because they are considered black. By ethnic is another problem, because then you have foundational black Americans, because they have one parent who are FBA, and they might be big up in Ghana. You'll see them with a Ghanaian flag, and a lot of the by ethnic, I can say this, they'll say, I'm African. They'll have one parent FBA and the other one they'll be like, I'm Caribbean. They'll identify more with that culture more, because, and that's always strange to me. They grow up here, but somehow they end up choosing the non-FBA, and that's a problem. You know, the black consciousness is everything. Passing down of the black consciousness is everything. If you're not teaching your kids the black consciousness, and you are an FBA parent, I'm not going to police you and say, hey man, you can't fall in love with someone. It's the black consciousness, and you are an FBA parent, I'm not going to police you and say, hey man, you can't fall in love with someone who's outside of FBA. I would prefer, that would be the highest position of all, is you create FBA children on both sides. That should be a duty. You know, that should be a commandment that, hey man, you create, like you see a lot of these Hispanics, they like to practice la raza, lighten the race. We need to be practicing, right, FBA love for FBA. But if you do stray, and it's not straying, but if you do find love by ethnically with another melanated person who's not from our community, it's your duty to pass down the black consciousness to that person, because if you don't, they don't become an ally. They don't become good for our community. They actually become they can become a form of tether in our community. They can become a Sambo real quick, because they love to choose anything but FBA. As a former Pan-African, I raised my children to root for everyone black. Now I have to forget. Yeah, they gotta root for lineage first. They gotta root for us first, because let's be real. If there ever was a Messiah that was coming to save us all from this system of oppression, if you believe in a Messiah, it's not one person. It's collectively foundational black Americans. It's collectively us. The remnant. We are the remnant. See, think about that. 50 million, that's a remnant. Compared to 7 billion, I think 50 million is a remnant. I think 100 million is a remnant. The scriptures speak of without saying who we are, but it speaks of foundational black America. If you read your Bible, if you read the scriptures, if you do your study and your research, you know it's talking about us. So we got to preach pan-black Americanism. We got to preach the lineage. We got to teach black culture, teach black consciousness to our children. That's the most important thing. Otherwise, they'll grow up and they'll be off code. They'll be off code. Let's just keep it a buck. We don't want to raise off code children because we decided to participate in bi-ethnic relationships. Another thing we got to talk about is political party loyalists, man. Another way folks go off code is by worshiping political parties. Democrats, Republicans, Libertarians, it doesn't matter. If your loyalty is to a party outweighs your loyalty to your lineage, wow, you're off code. Hella off code. We see it all the time. We see it all the time in these lives. All the Democrat shills who are quote unquote African American, You know, they're still using that term, African American. Those people, those are off-code people. Some people don't even know they're off-code. They just don't even know. They've been so brainwashed. They've been so what's the word I'm looking for? They've been under so much propaganda and witchcraft. They don't know which way to go. They're just going with what the programming told them to do. Y'all know TV shows. Remember the TV guide? It was called programming. Watching the programs. Think about that, man. They really did a number on us. That's why I can tell some of y'all are mentally sick. Because y'all been watching, y'all grew up off television and then y'all watch too much TV. TV has consumed you. You're watching the wrong things. But those political party folks, man, we see them all the time. You know, I can mention some of their names even, but I'm not going to. They come on here and they're like, oh, we gotta vote for Kamala, we gotta vote Democrat, knowing they ain't done nothing for us for 60 years. Then you got those folks that come in and they just Trumpers. Trump. We gotta go Trump. Trump is gonna save us. Trump is the savior. Najara is a Zara. Trump. You gotta get your digital coins that's coming, man, because you know, tribunals, and you got those. You know, it's sickening, man. And it's like, where's your loyalty to your people at? I don't care how much you smile in church, how much they say soul food during campaign season. If they're not cutting the check, family, they're not our ally. Democrat or Republican, if they're not talking about repairing the wrong that they have done, I don't want to hear what they got to say. I don't want to hear nothing. If they're not coming with some tangibles for our community and for our people, I don't want to hear what they got to say. Family, we got to stop being political mascots. Make them earn your vote with policy that protects and elevates FBA life. No tangibles, no votes. It's just that simple. If we're not voting as a block, we're not voting with power. Just say it like that. If we're not voting as a block, if we're not strategizing, right, our vote and being strategic and saying, hey, everybody, we're going to get on code and we're going to vote like this. If everybody's just going to vote and do their own thing, there's really no purpose in us to even vote at that point, because we're not voting with power. Our little votes, man, it's not really going to affect anything unless we use it with strategy. It's just that simple. So if you're down for a political party more than your lineage, you are off code. Period. Point blank. You're off code. Let's talk about the 𝗔𝗴𝗵𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗀𝗀, the so-called talented 10th, the Black Greek letter organizations, those secret societies. I don't like none of them, family. And I'm not going to say all of them are enemies. And I'm not going to say all of the people in those organizations are enemies, right? Because there are some of our family members, some of our friends. But I want you to understand this, right? Too many act as a buffer class between us and real power. They protect white interests while pretending to be our leaders. Too many times we've seen the Al Sharptons, Jesse Jacksons. That's why I wasn't going to name any names, but I just got to give some examples. George Floyd. They want to make sure they don't wear their when they get out there stomping the streets for George Floyd, they want to make sure they're not wearing their Greek letters because they don't want nobody to know that they're part of the 𝗔𝗴𝗵𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗀. They do some community service, but they really don't benefit the community. All these talented 10th, all they seem to do, family, if we're going to be honest, is cape for the Democratic Party. I don't even know a talented 10th that's a Republican. There might be some. Maybe I'm wrong. But all I see them do is put on the cape for the Democrat Party. Example, your girl Kamala Harris. Only the boulets were saying she was a black woman. Isn't that crazy? Only the boulets were trying to deceive you into making you believe that, hey, she was the best. She was the best decision for all black people. Did y'all get that? These boulets cannot be trusted. A lot of boulets are divestors too, family. Did you know that? Divine Day. A lot of these boulets are black and white, YT. I mean, black men, black men and black women. A lot of these boulets are divestors, family. You'll see them talking black, but sleeping YT. Family, that's a whole nother conversation, but that's hella off code. Hella off code. Pretending to be for us and are really against us. We need a new FBA elite. A new class of powerful builders who open doors for the masses. Not gatekeeping. Not gatekeeping the resources. If you're using access to keep your people poor, ignorant, and dependent, you're off code. You're off code. You're off code, family. If you're using the access that you have to keep your people poor, ignorant, and dependent, you are off code. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. I can't say it any better than that. I can't say it any better than that. A lot of the boulets. And listen, I got family members. I got a brother. You know, I got an older brother who's a boulet. And I gotta tell him all the time, man, that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? That ain't it. Man, matter of fact, I'm so bold. I'm like, man, what have you done for the black community? I just call them out. They family. Like, what have you done for the black community, Mr. Divine 9, Talented 10? What have you done? What are you doing that's significant other than voting Democrat? I stumble my listen. I am the black sheep in my family, man. When I walk in the room, everybody kind of like, oh, he gon' preach to us. He gon' make me feel bad. They don't want me around, family. My own family don't want me around, man, because I'm gonna stand on business. I'm gonna stand on business, man. I'm the one they forget to invite to the party, and forget to invite over here, over there. Now they want me at the family reunion. Now I'm just talking about my immediate. Now the rest of my family, they love me. You know, I'm all, you know, when they have a family reunion, they want me. They all, man, are you showing up? We miss you. But man, my sisters and brothers, boy, they will have a get together, and I will not be invited. Okay, I will not be invited. I'm not invited to that cookout because man, listen, man, I'm not hey, listen, I'm not gonna pretend. I'm not gonna pretend for you. It's very hard for me to pretend, family. It's very hard for me to pretend. I can't be fake. I just can't be. I'd rather tell you the truth, and you either love me or you hate me right there on the spot. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna give it to you raw and uncut. I'm gonna tell you how I feel. I'm gonna tell you what I know. And if you don't like it, oh well. I'm that guy at the cookout that's gonna be say, hey man, put that pork down. Hey man, you know, we gotta come together as one. We gotta be united. We gotta be strategic. And they're like, I don't wanna hear that. I don't wanna hear that talk. I'm that guy. I'm that guy, man. Everybody's talking, having a good time, and I'm gonna come in there and I'm gonna start talking black empowerment. I'm gonna start talking about getting on code. I'm gonna start showcasing the alcohol. Look at this person over there, hella off code. I'm that guy. So guess what, man? Don't invite me out in public, man, because I'm probably gonna be on my FBA shit. Just to be honest, I'm probably gonna be on my FBA shit. Now I want to talk about gender wars, how off code gender wars is, man. Now we gotta talk about gender wars and divestors. I told you that before I started the live today, I was hanging out in the back. You know how you're not fully in the channel, but you just outside the channel watching it. So I'm by the back door, as they call it. I'm at the door. Just the door is cracked, and I'm peeping in to see if I want to go into this live or not. And I see two of our sisters, man. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to get on the sisters, but I see two of our sisters that come on this panel. Not gonna mention their name, but I see a black dude. I see a black woman and a YT man. A black woman and a YT man, and I heard out the host's mouth. And she come on this panel, say that YT men are the top. We don't want no broke dingalang or whatever. And if you not white, you not right. Okay? I thought that was crazy. I thought that was crazy, family. And they just co-signing it, and the men are up there like, what? Family, do y'all really believe all black men are dusty? Do we really think all black women are not good for building families? That's hella off code on both sides. On both sides. Black men who talk down on black women who talk down on black men. That's off code behavior. Whether you're a black man talking down on a black woman or a black woman going viral for saying leave black men alone, you're feeding an agenda that destroys families. You're hella off code. Divesting is not liberation. It's not. Running away from your lineage and the problems in your lineage, that's a tether mindset. Divesting is a tether mindset. It should not be in foundation of black American men or women. You think by marrying a YT man or a YT woman that's going to solve all your problems? You think they're going to allow you to pass down generational wealth because you married into it? Are you crazy? That's bed wench 101. On both sides. I'm talking about both sides. I'm not knocking just one. I'm talking about both. Because I believe in the matriarchy and the patriarchy. I don't separate them. They're one. They're one coin with two sides. It's called balance. I believe in balance, people. Balance. The most revolutionary thing we can do is love each other, build with each other, and keep our lineage intact. FBA is power. There's nothing more powerful than FBA love, than the FBA lineage. Preserving that, keeping that intact. I just don't get it, family. I just don't get it that we got these people who are just want to be off, who think it's cool to be off code. Dissing the men that are going to protect you when times get tough is terrible. Dissing the women who nurture and raise your kids is even worse. We've got to find a way to disagree. We've got to find a way to compromise. We got to find a way to come together by any means necessary. We got to be able to have tough conversations without splitting apart, without going upside each other's heads, without yelling obscenities and nastiness. I got to be able to hold you accountable, and you got to be able to hold me accountable without the feeling of resentment that can happen because you're holding somebody accountable. We got to be able to disagree and still love each other and still care for each other and still want each other to win. All this divestment and putting one race or one ethnic group above your own is insane. It's just insane. I got to be able to hold the woman accountable, and the woman has to be able to hold me accountable, and we got to be able to love each other at the end of the day. You got to know that, hey, I may not always say it the way you want to hear it, but it's coming from a place of love. Men and women speak differently. Men tend to be more direct. Women tend to use a lot more words, maybe beat around the bush a little bit, but that's just what it is. Both of them hurt. Sometimes a sharp response, a direct response, it hurts that woman. Sometimes the words that the women use is to tear down that man, it hurts that man. We got to learn how to communicate and get on code and stay on code. We got to understand that there's always going to be a hierarchy, man. And we got to understand how hierarchy works. Other groups do. We have a problem with hierarchy. We have a problem with understanding the dynamics of hierarchy and how that works. We got to understand that there are things bigger than just us at stake here. We got to stop being so independent and start becoming more interdependent. We got too many rogues. We got too many rogue warriors out here. People who want to do their own thing. And that's cool. If you want to do your own thing, fine, do your own thing, but don't try to get benefits from the group. If you're going to be independent, go be independent and really be independent. Don't try to get benefits from the group and then say I'm independent. I'm talking to men and women here. I'm talking to men and women. That's the insane part about it. But I just want you to know, being independent of the group is also considered off-code behavior. So whenever you see people saying, I'm independent, that's off-code. I don't know any better. And if you're doing that, at least, and maybe you didn't know, now you know. It's off-code. It's off-code. The word is interdependent. If you're not intertwined in your community, you're off-code. It's just that simple. You're off-code. The most revolutionary thing we can do that that destroys all powers, that truly liberates our people, that truly builds the black consciousness in our community, is how we love each other. Listen what the scripture said. You will know them by their love one towards another. How do you know you're rocking with the Most High? How do you know you belong to the chosen families, the chosen people, the main character? How do you know you're part of them? Your love for one another. Because our love, foundational black American love for one another, that is truly revolutionary. Truly revolutionary. When other groups love each other, there's no revolution in that. I mean, that's cool. They're supposed to. They do that. But when we love each other, that's revolutionary. That's what causes the world. The more of us means the more change is going to come. The more powerful we will become. And we're this much closer to getting the system of oppression off our backs. Our love is revolutionary. So when you practice off-code behavior, when you act independent, I'm gonna be honest with you, family, I'm not putting up with it no more. The moment I start hearing you going all crazy and becoming off-code, I'm just gonna sever that relationship. I'm just gonna sever that part out. I'm gonna trim the fat, because I know that it's not going to help us to embrace off-code behavior. It's not going to help us to entertain off-code behavior. It's not going to help us. It's not going to benefit us. It's going to harm us. Especially when listen, FBA, is not that FBA don't need allies, right? We would like allies. But we just know we don't have any allies right now. Why don't we have any allies? Because they don't have the black consciousness. The black consciousness is the only thing that's going to make us allies. If you don't have the black consciousness, if you weren't raised around the black consciousness, if you don't understand what the black consciousness is, if someone doesn't teach you the black consciousness, then I don't know what to tell you. We can't be allies. It just can't happen. So it's, family, we got to keep our lineage first and understand that FBA love is power. True power is FBA love. That's what I'm going to tell you right now. True power is foundational black Americans loving one another. Extending love towards one another. Extending grace and mercy to one another. That is FBA power right there. So how do you spot off-code behavior? Look for people who are undermining group progress. When you see us trying to have an intelligent scholarship, trying to bring a scholarship to the table, trying to bring logic to the table, and someone comes in with a rush of emotion, changes the energy of what we're talking about, that's off-code. When someone tried to make it about themselves and not the group, that's off code. I want you to be able to spot this. That's off code. They undermine group progress. That is off code. They deflect every reparations convo. When we ask you a straight up question, hey, are you for reparations? And they start deflecting, they off code. When we're trying to get on business, if you have any person, melanated or foundational, who say, hey man, we don't need reparations, off code. Don't listen to them. They spend more time gossiping about celebrities than fixing the block. Those people are off code. People who gossip, you want to talk about the new gossip, and I think that's more important than talking about FBA lineage and FBA business. That's just entertainment. We got enough entertainment. It's time we get some edutainment. Some entertainment that educates us, that keeps us on code, that keeps us locked in sync with each other. Hanging around gossipers, gossipers are always going to be off code. Those people telling you other people's business and other people's things that you don't even care to know about, that's none of your business. That's off code, family. People who campaign for other parties that offer us nothing. If you're campaigning for a party that's not really giving anything to Black Americans, but are giving things to minorities and immigrant groups, right? But nothing specifically for us, and you're campaigning for them, how can you call yourself foundational Black American if you're doing that? How can you call yourself a foundational Black American when we have delineated from parties? Think about that. We delineated from parties. But you're talking party. Party. Democrat, Republican, Democrat, Republican, Democrat. And we delineated from them. Do you not know what delineation mean, nigga? Do you not know what delineation mean? Do you not know? But you still talking about this party is better than this party. You still talking party. You're hella off code. The first step is correcting them, right? If they refuse to get it right, then we got to isolate them, family. Stop funding sabotage. Stop paying attention to these people. Listen, I'll let you come on the panel and chop up the game. And, you know, I'm gonna try to give you the game. But after a while, if you don't hear it, it's time you become an island on your own, because you're really not rocking with the group. You're really not for the betterment of the group. You're for the betterment of yourself. Maybe the Democrat or Republican Party is giving you something that more than your lineage can give you. And if that's the case, you need to go rock out over there. I mean, I'm tired of telling people, man, that all your congressmen, all your state assembly members, all your people, all those people are on drugs or have drinking problems, some sort of sexual perversion, and you gonna rock out with them, and they're all being controlled by the same entity. But you gonna tell me that one party's better than the other when all of them are being controlled? And you gonna try to tell me it's either red or blue? Vote blue no matter who? Come on, man. You hella off code. You hella off code, man. And we're not gonna, I don't care how old you are. I don't care if you're a baby boomer. I don't care if you're a Gen X, millennial, Gen Z. If you talking that party stuff, if you got brainwashed, if you got under the propaganda and witchcraft of a party, and you think a party's going to save us, if you think the Democratic Party is going to save us, you are mistaken. If you think the Democratic Party is the only party that's going to give us reparation, you are sad. You're in a very, very sad state. If you think, and if you think the same for the Republican Party, man, you're more sick than I thought you were. See, there's one thing about being crazy, but being crazy, that's crazy. That's just crazy. That's just crazy, family. Stop acting insane. Stop doing the same thing over and over again, expecting something to magically change and be different. 2 + 2 is always going to equal 4. It's never going to change. It's never going to change to 8. It's never going to change to 10. It's never going to change to 12. It's an equation, and it's an absolute. Absolutes don't change, family. So why are you expecting an absolute to change? Why are you doing the same thing over and over again and expecting something different every time? That's insane, family. That's insane. That's insane. So, how do we build an on-code culture? Well, we got to get proactive, family. We got to support FBA businesses. We have to teach the babies the code early. And we have to build FBA-only networks. Part of that has to do with the FBA coin. And guess what, family? I'm about to drop the test coin on the mainnet today. We're done testing. We're about to put it. We're about to do the final boss test on the FBA coin. We're about to drop it on the mainnet under test coin and play around with that coin. Make sure it does what it's supposed to do. Some more. Play around with it. And guess what, family? We ready. I need everybody to join the Telegram, man. If y'all not in the Telegram, it's time for you to get in the Telegram, man. We gotta get in the Telegram. We need to get 100, and I need y'all to invite people to the Telegram. Invite other FBAs to the Telegram. Listen, family. I don't want outside people getting ahead of the game before we do. I want to give everybody an opportunity to get in the game early, to get in the game first, to be the main pushers of this coin before non-FBAs get a hold of it. I want us to benefit for this. I really do. I'm holding out because I want us. So please get more FBAs in the Telegram so we can start doing this. We can start this NFT launch so we can build the LP, because the coin is truly ready to be released and on the market. It's truly ready. We got to build an FBA ecosystem like nothing. Every dollar you spend should circulate in the community at least 5 times before it leaves. And the FBA coin, it's designed not to leave. That's the beautiful thing about the FBA coin. It's designed to where money doesn't leave our community and always stays in our community. That's the whole purpose of having an FBA coin, family. This is how we rebuild our Greenwoods, our Tulsas, our Rosewoods, our Oscarvilles. This is how we get free. This is how we get free. Alright, family, I want to hear from y'all, man. We almost at 10K. I want to bring some people up. I want to chop it up with the family. I want to try to stay on topic as much as necessary. I want to keep the energy pure and not have it diverted. I just want to talk to the family, really. I don't really want to talk to non-FBAs or anybody that's going to try to take the focus off of us and put it on them. I want to talk to the family. So y'all come on and request up, and let's have a good conversation, and let's go from there. Continue to tap the screen too. Show some love. Get me past 10K today. And you know, I get it, family. You know, we can do the drama all we want to, man. But I'd rather talk solutions with the family, man. I really would. We don't really got time to be talking anything but solutions. So if this doesn't seem interesting to you, then maybe this ain't for you. I don't know. Maybe you really don't want to help black people. Maybe you don't want to do something significant for your people. You know, maybe you think it's just all talk, but we working over here, we building over here, and it ain't all talk to me. It's life. I'm gonna keep talking like this, but come on up, family. Let's chop it up. Where the family at? I'll wait a minute. If not, I'll close it down. But I wanna talk to the family. I wanna talk to the family. I wanna chop up some game. I wanna talk about being on code as not optional. You know, I wanna talk about staying on code, building the culture, protecting the legacy. You know, we are the blueprint, family. And when we're on code, we're unstoppable. So come on up here. I wanna do some Q&A. I want to do some Q&A, and I want to bring some scholarships. So I'll wait a little bit. Y'all get the likes up. We're almost at 10K. We're almost at 10K. But get the likes up, and let me see who's up in here. Let me see who's up in here. Don't make me bring y'all up. I'll just start bringing people up. Uh-oh, we got Petit Diablo up in here. Okay. Alright. And I get it, family. You know, I go through these stages where they shadow ban me and stuff like that. It is what it is. That's why I'm saying we gotta become unshadow bannable. As black content creators, we gotta support each other, man. If y'all see my stuff, push it. Push it. Make sure it gets to the follow me, the For You page. Make sure my stuff get out there, man. Y'all gotta push me. You know, I can't stand on business if y'all don't push me. You know, I need all hands at deck. All content creators. If you're a content creator and your stuff, a foundational Black American content creator, and you're standing on business and your stuff come across my page, hey, I'm gonna push it. I just went out and bought one of our foundational Black American book off Amazon. I'm supporting my people. How you doing, Monique?
Good day, good day.
Good day, good day. I'm a little calmer today. I don't know if you came yesterday, but I'm a little calmer.
I was here and I heard you. Sometimes it's required to
Yeah.
get things back in line.
I'm just tired, man, of seeing all these off-code people, man, in the name of FBA and indigenous, just tarnishing our name, making us look bad. And they do it
Exactly.
online. They don't want to do it offline. They want to do it online for clicks, likes, and views. And I'm just like, really? That's
Yeah.
crazy. That's crazy.
But I was gonna maybe play one of your songs until people wake up and start moving around.
Play one of my songs. Let me see what I
Yeah.
can play, man. Let me see what I can put on for the family, man. Now this song I'm about to play is not out yet. It's this is gonna be on the. I'm like 5 songs in to the new album, but my album Too Much for TV. Y'all go check that out, man. Y'all go get me to 100,000 streams, family. It's hot. I'm telling you. If you don't know, I don't know what to tell you. It's hot. Let me play this song right here. I like that. I'll play this song right here until everybody get in the room. And then just come up on the platform, man. Let's chop it up. Let's talk about being on code, how we're going to get stronger, how we're going to really move the needle so we can, all get ahead, man. Let's talk about this system. I'm dropping the code. I'm dropping the coin today on the mainnet.
Yeah.
The test coin. I'm doing a test coin today, a test coin run. It's the same coin, but I'm gonna call it test coin, and I'm gonna drop it on the mainnet. And if you guys want to help me play around with it, you can. I'll give y'all the address or the access to it. But we're gonna drop it on the mainnet, family. We're gonna drop it on the mainnet, play with it, make sure it works, and then after we know it works, we're gonna start the pre-launch. We got to do the NFT sale to build up the LP. We're just trying to build it up to 15K. We should be able to do that in one day, and then we just drop the real coin, and it's game over. So
Yeah, and when we get over to TG, I got some idea. I got an idea on how to, or a method on how to do that.
okay,
To try to get on that 15K in one day.
okay. I like that. Y'all, if y'all not in the TG, if y'all not in the Telegram, get in the Telegram, man. We are strategizing. We're talking. Matter of fact, as soon as I end this live, I will be opening up the Telegram. So if anybody want to holler at me, ask questions, or do anything, just let me know. But man, this thing is really going. It's really going. We're not trying to do nothing else but do what's right for the family. So let me play this song real quick. It's called FBA Dangerous. Maybe y'all heard it before, maybe y'all not. I've been kind of playing it a lot lately, but this is new. This is new. You're not gonna find this online or anything like that. And this is not the final version. This is just a version. So let me play this real quick.
But the dream was never in the man. FBA, we the backbone, y'all. You don't really wanna mess with us. Walk, talk, act like the rest of us. We the architects of rhythm, blueprint in the sound. Every nation on the planet wanna copy what we found. From the field to the court, from the mic to the stage. FBA in the book, they just reading the page. They biting our slang, remixing our drip, speed up. Culture so heavy, got the world doing flips. We the soil, we the root, they the branches at best. If America's a body, then we heart in the chest. Head lives in the church, 808s in the street. We turn struggle with the hustle, make the bitter sound sweet. From the drum line and war to the snare and the beat. Our ancestors walk with us, every step, every feet. Every chain that they forged, we remixed in the gold. Took the pain, made it flame, now the whole globe knows. From the jazz to the rap, from the blues to the funk. We the blueprint, homie, y'all just building the truck. You don't really wanna mess with us. You don't really wanna mess with us. Act like the rest of us. You don't really wanna mess with us. We the base, we the base, we the foundation. From the Negro spirituals to modern day vibrations. Come on. We the style, we the swag, we the walk with the lean. Whole world studying us like a college routine. From the cotton to the culture, from the chain to the chain. Ice on the wrist, now they copy the name. We the sermon in the rhythm, revolution around. Every bar got a scar, but we make it divine. Who taught the world soul? Who gave it that back? Who made pain sound good? Who from struggle to cash? We think they steal the dance. It's hard to mix the slang, but can't steal the spirit that's born in the pain. Our story ain't a chorus, it's a whole symphony. Melanin, infinite energy. We the drumline of history, the trumpet of change. Every note that we play rearranges the game. Yeah. You don't really wanna mess with us. Say what? You don't really wanna mess with us. Walk, talk, act like the rest of us. Come on. Walk, talk like the rest of us. We the gospel in the grit, we the hood in the hymn. From the cotton gin sparks to the light that don't dim. We the great big father, we the jasmine's child. We the soul in the struggle, turn the pain into style. See the pain that's bloodline, the vision that's flame. FBA in the roots, you gon' remember the name. You gon' remember the name. Whole world in our stance. Even Paris got the swagger when we taught him to dance. Come on. From the march on DC to the march in the club. From the fist in the sky to the bass in the sub. They can imitate the look, they can copy the tone. Y'all need to catch that beat change real quick. Never sit as the TikToks, they follow the wave. We the leaders, they the students, every culture we pay. So salute to the ancestors, the past and the present. We the gift to the globe, FBA is the essence. Stand up. You don't really wanna mess with us. I like that beat change right there.
That's dope.
Mess with us. FBA, we too dangerous. You don't really wanna mess with us. I'll talk act like the rest of us. You don't really wanna mess with us. FBA, we too dangerous. You don't really wanna mess with us. Now it's unmasked, y'all. It's unmasked, so some things are gonna get clearer, some things are gonna change, but this is what I, when I'm inspired, this is what I do. When I'm feeling it. If I'm not feeling it, I don't force it. But every once in a while, I'll get in my wife calls it that I'm talking to myself. Cause I'll be driving and I'll be mumbling. And she'll be like, who are you talking to? I'm like, man, I'm just flowing over here.
Just freestyling, huh?
Yeah, I'm just coming up with concepts in my head.
Right.
I'm getting that mumble. When I get that mumble, man, I'm like,
I like the one, the kiss the grave, that one.
Oh, the Oscarville song. Yeah.
You should play that one.
I should play that one?
Yeah, I like this song.
Let me find that one. Let me find that one. Let me find that one. Yeah, that's the one right there. That 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗶cie song, man. I wanted to do something big for the family with that one. I loved how that song came out.
Those lyrics go so hard.
Thank you. Let me find it. I actually had another title for that. I was gonna call it "Drowned but Not Forgot," but I just thought 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗶ie spoke more volumes than that. I want to give it that gospel feel.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I want to take us back to the Southern gospel.
But the spirit rise, always rise. They bury our roots, but the seeds still talk. You can hear them in the water when the spirits walk. 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗶ie echoes in the line near mist. Ain't no peace when the graves ain't kissed. History bleeds through a southern hymn. Confederate name, but we ain't forgetting them. This ain't just water, it's a swallow scream. It's a black dream drowned in a white regime. Came up from the red clay faucet, flames lit. 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗀𝗏 thriving, black owned every brick. Chopping down progress with a noose and a lie. 3 men gone, 1,100 had to fly. Gospel cry smothered by a lynch mob shout. Torches burned.
Memories out, decades whitewashed, property flipped quick. Stolen land deeds, innocent been spit.
Generations lost in that racial purge.
Come on.
Now they bones under boats in a tourist surge. Say it's cursed. That's ancestral pain you feel. The dead still protest, and the lake don't heal. They buried our roots, but the seeds still talk. You can hear them in the water when the spirits walk.
𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗀𝗏 echoes in the line near mist.
Ain't no peace when the graves ain't kissed. History bleeds through a southern hymn. Confederate name, but we ain't forgetting them. This ain't just water, it's a swallow scream. It's a black dream drowned in a white regime. Here ain't just a name, it's a lie on a lie. Named for a rebel poet who watched us die. Flooded homes, sanctuaries, chalkboard halls. Truth underwater where the empire sprawls. Hydropower fueled by black erasure. White wealth risen from a black erasure. Lake ain't haunted, it's holy unrest.
Lake ain't haunted, it's holy
Ghosts
unrest.
ain't lost, they just wait for justice. Every ripple of requiem meets a tide of tale. Of legacies looted and sold at white scale. Sunk in school sermons, drowned in slip. Memory like moss when the church is built. They buried our roots, but the seeds still talk. You can hear them in the water when the spirits walk. 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗀𝗏 echoes in the line near mist. Ain't no peace when the graves ain't kissed. History bleeds through a southern hymn. Confederate name, but we ain't forgetting them. This ain't just water, it's a swallow scream. It's a black dream drowned in a white regime. It's the blueprint of American theft. Cynical Rosewood, they all meant death. We call it progress, we call it proof of a nation built by denying the truth. They paved us over, called it eminent domain, but that ain't development's generational pain. No plaques for the past, no checks for the strain. Yet they water ski over what remains.
Come on.
FBA voices be defied through the myths. True commission reparation, we want
All of it.
not a monument, nah. We want what's old. From the lake to the lane, we reclaim what's old. They buried our roots, but the seeds still talk. You can hear them in the water when the spirits walk. 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗀𝗏 echoes in the land near mist. Ain't no peace when the graves ain't kissed. History bleeds through a southern hymn. Confederate name, but we ain't forgetting them. This ain't just water, it's a swallow scream. It's a black dream drowned in a white regime. Still we rise from the water, from the pain.
I don't know what happened.
It dropped it, I don't know. What's up, family? Y'all don't want to chop it up today? Am I getting shadow banned? What's going on? What's going on today? I know it's been a while since I've been on at the right time, but I'm on at the right time. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. But if y'all want me to get to work early, I'll get to work early, man. I'm ready to put this test coin out on the mainnet, do some little bit more testing and get it right.
Now I know today was the first really full day of school for us. Yeah, well, that's what everybody went to school. Cause like I got that little bitty one, the 5-year-old. So I don't know if that has anything to do with our people just really just adjusting to the everything going back to normal from summer break.
From summer break, that's true. That's true. Man,
But until we start doing this school ourselves, is what we got to deal with.
Yeah, man. I can't wait till we get to the point where we can just homeschool our children, or at least have another institution for them to go to instead of what the choice that they have now. I can't wait. We got FBA teachers teaching our children, looking them the game, raising them up through the levels of school, and just bringing back pride, man. We need pride back in our community so bad. We need pride.
Well, exactly. So community and networking and such, like those are my biggest what I think we need. You know what I'm saying? Community networking. It is. I was watching somebody's video. It was live, and they were talking about being able to get your like a complete college in like 12 months or something, less than 2 years to get a bachelor's degree. And I watched it, and it's a way around all of that I was not aware of. So that'll be something else that I want to bring over to TG too, and try to get our people back at now you're gonna say back, but continue to bring them back up to the level which we have always been, and the best. We always stay at the top of the game.
Right. Man,
and being able to actually somebody coming up. It's breaking up like somebody was about to come up. That's what it sounded like.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting, especially the youth, like us, like we said, they're running around like loose cannons. But they got so much to deal with, So trying to figure that all out, bringing our families back together, like you were just speaking of.
Yeah, that's what it's about, man. That's what it's about. It's really not about us no more. It's about the kids, man. We've been operating under I would say panic management for so long. It's about time we get back to a normal state, to where we can pour into our children like we're supposed to. They've had us on tilt, man. We've been working these 9 to 5, working these 10s, these 12 hours, focusing on money, thinking our life is going to improve, and then all of a sudden, the moment we start making money, it's like inflation is eating up most of it. So we're making more than our parents made, but we have less spending power than what they have.
Isn't that crazy?
Man, come on. So, I mean, you go back in the 60s and 70s, they were living amazing off of less.
Right.
They were making more, and a lot of people are just like, man, barely making it.
So when you first, when you were about 18, what was, you're from California, so it's going to be higher.
It's going to be higher.
Okay, so what was rent like out there when you were about that time? When you started thinking, I'm going to go get my own place?
I moved out at 18, and I think a 2-bedroom Was at 18, a 2-bedroom was like 750, 800,
Okay.
900 in a nice area.
Mm.
Yeah.
So being up here at that time, rent was no more than $400.
Jesus Christ.
No more than $400 out here. So, and
Jesus
now
Christ.
you're not gonna get anything. You know, even the worst of the worst is going to cost you about 15. You know what I'm saying? And if you go, to I say middle to upper, like upper, it's probably gonna cost you about 22. Your luxury, come on, you're definitely paying $3,000.
Well, see, that's how it is. Okay, so you guys are getting, your prices are becoming comparable to California's now. Because
Yeah, so yeah, this is like
I'll say
rent
a
across
one
the nation.
bedroom right now, I'll say a 1 bedroom right now could be like 1,200 for a one
Oh, what?
bedroom. 1,200 for a studio. It can be 1,200 to 1,600 for a studio even. Um,
Yeah,
I'll say if you get like a 2 or 3 bedroom, you're talking about 2,500, 3,000, 3,500, and to
that's
live in
most
a well-to-do area, very prominent like luxury, you're easily playing 4 or 5 and 6s. Even some of these skyrises in downtown LA, some people are paying like 10 a month.
Yeah. So yeah, now everything is
Compared to the
probably
city.
and when it started acting doing that, and I used to be that's what I used to say. This is not L.A. or Miami. Like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah,
But
you easily playing 6 figures to stay in some of these high rises. Oh yeah. Easy.
that's it. That's just most ridiculous. That's most ridiculous.
He said we don't
But I
need
said,
money. We need the land provided free produce, provision, shelter, and education for free. I can rock with that. I ain't gonna say we don't need money. I'll say this: money isn't everything, but it's up there with oxygen. If I,
right,
yeah, yeah.
oxygen and water.
Exactly. If I had money, I could buy the land. So it's not that you need money. Yeah, you need land because you can definitely. One of the things this is just me being real with the family, man. One of the things I saw in Africa when I was out there in Africa, and that I can respect that everybody had a place to live. And what you weren't really home. They don't have nearly as many homeless as we do in America.
Mm.
Everybody has land. Everybody have their family. If you can't make it in the city, you always can go back home, and you got land that you can build on, that you can grow on. That's one of the things that I see that's powerful over there in Africa is they got land that they family own that never leave their home. That never leaves their family. That's what we're missing here.
Yeah. So it was
We don't.
intended
If
like
we had land that our family owned. And I don't know what this thing is. They got the same thing. They got family members fighting over land, unaliving each other over land out there. They got problems like that too. And we got those same problems here. We'll have some of us who do have land. It's like you got your land is abandoned. You can't do nothing with it because you're arguing siblings. You know what I'm saying? It's like y'all can't come together to figure out, hey man, just build your house there and move there. Some of y'all can't even get along with each other. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. That's why I said we got to go back to loving each other, man. We got to go back to accountability, and we got to go back to following the code, man. Because you ain't gonna be able to live with your brother if you don't have a code. You ain't gonna be able to live with him.
right.
You're not gonna be able to live with your brother or your sister because they acting hella off code.
It's true.
It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
That is bonkers.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, bro, but it's like, man, I have a special place in my heart for nature, man. Innocentness, defenseless. And it's like people want ownership over nature and the land. And it's like, dude, you related to we in debt to the land. It's like everybody fighting ain't gonna be nothing left to fight over. I mean,
I agree.
it's like, I mean, the earth provides for free. And it's like, dude, we the ambassadors of the planet. You know, that's why they say we was in slavery, but really we was the only one who was tied in with nature and knew the patterns of the earth to, you know, be architects of agriculture.
George Washington Carver was our first biochemist. He told us he talked to plants. The plants told him how to build stuff, how to do stuff. We got to go back to that. We lost.
Yeah,
that.
I mean,
we lost that.
Yeah, we did. I mean, we've been educated. Yeah.
We lost that.
We've been educated to forget.
Yeah, we've been educated. That's
I mean, but
it makes you forget your spirituality and your ancestor roots. That's what educating is not really. They're not really educating you. They're indoctrinating you. It should be indoctrination school because that's exactly.
They're domesticating you.
Right.
That's exactly right.
They're domesticating you to accept what they say is true and don't. Because I used to get kicked out of class for always asking questions. They say, "Oh, you disrupting the class," because I want to know. You know what I'm saying? My mama said, "If you don't understand, if you don't comprehend and know what it means, ask questions." And you know, but you know, they want you to accept what they say and respond correctly. That's the only thing education is for. You take 12 years just to learn how to get minimum wage. You go to school 12 years just to is I mean, it don't make no damn sense, bro.
Just to accept the minimum. We go to school 12 years just to accept the minimum. That's crazy. Yeah, that's very good.
Just to get minimum wage, man.
That's crazy.
And it's jacked up, dude.
Literally,
it's like we showed the world how to get stuff from the earth, and now they treating us like dirt. You know, it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, man. So how are we gonna change that, brother? How are we gonna go back to what we came from and start practicing the natural law of things? How are we gonna do that?
I mean, I'm kind of trying to do it. I mean,
what are you working on?
I got a lot of repressed memories.
Okay.
I'm trying to, remember how, when Granny run this, usually on the weekends you go over your Granny's house and click up with all your cousins and your younger siblings and what have you, and you worked as a family unit, and you took care of each other. You didn't treat any of them different. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like if anything, you would teach a younger sibling, whether it be a brother, sister, or cousin, what have you. You would teach them better than the way you learn, because if you taught them wrong, and the elder or a higher up, come back, and they, a younger one, you gonna catch hell before they do. So it's like we forgot how to take care of each other, and especially nature, because nature can't protect itself.
Wow, come on.
It's taking a lot of damage because of these.
Come on. That's good.
These religions are. If these religions were really what they say they are, they wouldn't be causing all this havoc and destruction. That's all they do is destroy the earth in the name of religion.
Right.
But I don't know if I gotta touch these. I don't really, I'm tied in with the earth, man. I feel this pain, man. I guess that's why I be nerved up.
So
they got this place.
You got a garden, you got a farm. Are you growing any food, any vegetables? What are you doing?
That's kind of iffy subject because nah, there's no, they don't let you grow nothing out here in Colorado. Nothing grows wild no more. The whole earth was a garden. Not you say a community garden. The whole planet was a garden. That's weird you said that, because they got a place in the mountains in Colorado called the Garden of the Goddess. Garden of the Gods. And Red Rocks. They got Copper Mound. It's a lot of significant places that don't get too much attention. But yeah, my grain, that used to be a discipline and education tactic where go split them peas or go get me a switch out the backyard. But they I mean, if we was to get the land back, where we gonna get the seeds? They done stole all the seeds. I mean, nothing grows naturally no more. When the farmer, I used to stay on a farm for 2 years. When the farmers get they seeds for cropping, it's a one crop, one yield where you don't get another harvest because they basically molested the seeds and made them molested and impregnated the seeds, so they don't need to be pollinated. You get one harvest, that's it, and then you gotta go back and get some more seeds.
Well, there are networks out here. Like I know where to get seeds from, non-GMO.
But those are clones though. They don't let they only give out that one clone. Like I don't know, but you got these dispensaries. The weed don't even got seeds in it, man.
Yeah, that's true.
They don't want nothing to grow, bro. They don't want nothing to grow naturally.
So we gotta stop asking for permission and make provision. So, like I said, trust. There's ways to get non-GMO seeds.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you how we get some seeds. Okay. Let's be real, man. We gave the world tomatoes. We gave the world corn. We gave the world maize. We gave the world
corn.
It's time for them to give it back. We can go if we got to go across. If we got to go across the border to get the seeds, we can do it. We can do it and get back and start.
I mean,
and like I said, I like what she said. We got to stop asking for permission. I'm not gonna listen. You're not gonna tell me what to do on my land. You ain't gonna tell me what I can't grow on my land. I'm looking at the the Garden of the Gods. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a couple places, man. But up further north in Wyoming, in Wyoming, they say it's a mountain, but they lie. It was an ancestor tree, and after they cut it down, they named it the Tower of the Devil. You can tell it's a tree stump that was petrified. So you gonna tell me you cut down
the Tower of the Devil?
Yeah, it's in Wyoming. So you mean to tell me you cut down a world tree and then name it the Tower of the Devil? So for that reason, I got issues with religion, just based on that. Nature is always evil to religion.
With the first United States National Monument established on September President Theater. It's called Devil's Tower.
The towers, the Devil's Tower.
Yeah, the spirit certificate of the Devil's Tower. Yeah, it does look like a petrified tree. It looks like it was a.
It is a petrified. It is a tree. I mean, you can't. I mean, I don't trust nothing. These doctors, they ain't. A doctor ain't cured the common cold, man. It's not good for business. Cures ain't good for business when it comes to doctrines and insurance companies. They ain't trying to cure nothing. They trying to make money.
Devil's like Tower these. So mysterious. What's mysterious about it? Why they call it Devil's Tower?
Because they don't like nature, and they don't want nothing to grow on its own. They want to be in command and say who can do what. That's why.
There's something. There's something why they called it. I'm gonna read up on it, but there's something why they gave it that name. But it does look like a petrified tree. You're absolutely right. It does look like a petrified. It looks like they chopped it. It looked like Paul Bunyan then chopped it. Yeah. Like that tree.
Yeah, that's
all the way up into the like it was so big and so magnificent. Mm-hmm. It reached all the way up into the clouds. Like you could climb that like it was Jack and the Bean. It looked like a Jack and the Beanstalk type of tree.
Yeah, Jack and the Beanstalk.
That you could climb that thing and get to the God.
Hercules and the golden apples. Yeah, I mean, those are all mockeries of the truth. They make a mockery of what we no longer remember. Like
You think some
I
of these
don't know if you into
mythological,
anime.
do you think some of these mythological
Yeah,
beings that they
all
talk about, or they call mythological, are actually
everything.
real? Like Queen Khalifa,
Yeah,
you think the person they named California after,
yeah,
Queen
Queen.
Khalifa?
Yeah, Kali, or the land of Utah, Utah, in the salty Dead Sea city, or Canaan, Canada. They
Hold
playing
on,
games, but I mean, you
hold
break it
on,
down.
hold on. You got go back to
You
Utah. I got to type the what is it? What did you say? The land of what?
just put a J in front of Utah and spell it, and then look at the salty sea city, salt the the Dead Sea, and then you say Moses split the Red Sea, or was it a red river? Because Colorado means color red, and the Grand Canyon is red rocks, right? That was really a temple. That's why
The
it's the
land of
grand,
Utah didn't
and they
come up when I put
decimated
the
the
J in
temple.
front of it. The land of Utah didn't come up.
What's up?
The land of Utah
Of
didn't
course,
come up.
because they playing. I know. I'm looking at it. They
What
saying
else did
stuff,
you
but
say?
all you gotta do is switch it,
Right. What else did you say?
huh?
The salty city. What did you? What else did you say? You said the land
Salt
of
Lake City,
Salt Lake City. I heard about
Utah.
that. I know about Salt Lake City, Utah. But what is what were you saying about Salt Lake City?
I mean, in the Bible, don't they say is it the Dead Sea is a lake that's salt, right? It's got salt in it, like the ocean. But tears are salty too, ain't they?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I have a lot of theories, but I know that it's only one truth that they stole from us. That's why they could tell you everything in the world, but when it comes to our truth
It said
about
40
before
mile
being
Jordan
prisoners
River
of
flowing
war.
through Salt Lake Valley originates at freshwater Utah. Lake ends at the Great Salt. So there's people who think the Jordan River is in Utah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is the land before time, dude. This is the ain't nothing new about Mexico.
This is the
Ain't nothing new
land.
about New Mexico. They just renamed.
They just I've heard that Africa is America and America is Africa. I've heard that. I've heard too many people say that. So that's
I
why I
mean,
say
Osiris is a green Osiris is a green corn deity that represents agriculture, right? He's a god of the underworld, huh? That's green. Don't green stuff grow from the underworld like a dragon? Ain't dragons green and stay in caves and breathe fire? You remember when when you gotta cut the grass and then turn cut the grass, water it, and then let the sun come out, turn on the heat. I mean, that's they they putting all that. It's like a story of instructions, science, and all that stuff told through storytelling and personification.
man,
Because
you know what,
the
man, brother,
world was
you on
illiterate.
point. Brother, you on point, brother. You are on point. I'm looking up everything you're talking about, brother. And he is the green god of deity. That's what Osiris is, the god of the underworld.
Oh yeah, I give you another one. The Tel Aviv is the tale of Eve, the serpent tree of life, master creator, mother nature. All life forms on the physical must pass through the wombs of the primordial. That's the first thing you see when you come into existence is your mama. I mean, I don't know about any other babies, but all babies do when they young is poop and drink milk. So that's they that's the first thing they know, and that don't just go for us. That goes for all life. That's the first thing they see when they come into the physical existence is God, they mother. I mean, we play a part in that. We like the shell that provides a seed, you know.
You know, the
But
creator.
I mean, we
Well, that's the tell. What is the seed life or is the ground life? Is the fertile ground?
it's all in one and it's all in one and fragmented at the same time.
A seed is dormant until it finds good soil, and once it finds good soil, then
Yeah.
it, what's the word I'm looking for? Then it
But is
germinates.
it fertilized?
Germination.
Yeah, I mean,
Right. So the seed is the life.
you don't see too many.
But it's no life until it has good soil, until it has good ground to go into. So I would agree, man. Like I said,
Yeah,
man, I don't believe in just the matriarchy. I agree in both, that you need both of them to have life. You need a patriarchy and a matriarchy in order for life to exist. Definitely, we come through the womb.
Yeah.
On this plane, we need both for life to exist. Not in the spiritual realm.
Okay, explain that, brother.
I mean, females. I mean,
Hold on.
females used to be asexual.
Yeah, hold on. I know that. I know that. I don't necessarily believe in that, but I know where you're going with that. But go ahead. What's it, Kareem? Go
Yes.
ahead. In the spiritual world, you don't need what? What do you need in the spiritual world? That's different from because as it is in the spirit, so it is in the natural. So if the natural is just a replica of what's already in the spirit, why don't you need?
It's the natural is a replica of the spirit on an internal concept, not on the outer surface of things.
Explain that. Because are you saying the internal as in like the form of a human? Internal, like organs?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
When you're dealing
all embryos start out as female.
Hold on real quick. I'm going to come to you, brother. Hold on. I just want to hear what a Kareem has to say.
Like you said, when you're dealing with internal and when you're dealing with the spirit, you're dealing with the unity of the universe and your soul. When you get to the physical, you are disconnecting yourself from that union temporarily to experience this physical concept. You have to detach yourself from the spiritual to experience the physical, just like you have to detach yourself from the physical in order to experience the spiritual. So it's really no such thing as death, because to be born is to give death to the spirit, but to give life to the body. To die is to give death to the body and life to the spirit.
Okay, so where do we all go then? Okay, explain. I'm just asking questions. If you don't know, just say you don't know.
You're going to your origin makeup. You're going to the source of which created your level of your spirit, the level of your soul, what level you are on in this solar construct. That's why they always say you go back to the earth for which you came.
Yeah. The soul from the soil, there's a sun within and a sun above. Actually, the sun up there is just moving around. You really the soul of the earth that provides you provide the shine that the plants need. I mean, if you could revive and keep growing, would you need an avatar? Would you need an avatar or eternal life if you could grow indefinitely? Like, that tree they call the Tower of the Devil?
I guess not.
If you could just keep growing.
Yeah. If I keep.
That's why I think winter's not natural, dude. They don't want nothing to grow. That's why they came up with winter. It was supposed to be a rainy season so you could replenish and hydrate. Yeah, that's why everything be burning up. You have all these forest fires.
It doesn't snow everywhere.
It's a resting season.
Yeah, it doesn't snow everywhere. It's a hibernation.
Yeah, you got to replenish the earth.
It doesn't.
So
snow
no,
everywhere.
it's
No, I mean, yeah, that's what it is now. They manipulate nature, dude. They don't want nothing to grow, man.
Like I'm in California, it doesn't.
And it's like you need.
California. It snows in the mountains, but it doesn't snow in.
Yeah.
It doesn't snow too much, I should say. Every blue moon it will.
And they say, oh, Ice Age, but Seattle's a rainforest, bro.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Seattle's basically a rainforest, dude. This whole place used to be green, like Fernie Gully.
Okay. Hold on. Let me hear back from
I'm a
you.
true believer in that.
You were saying something about the spirit. I want you to get deeper, man. If you can go deeper.
You want Kareem?
Yeah, Kareem, if you can go deeper.
Okay, mute up for a second, True Blood.
So let me talk to Kareem real quick. Kareem, you there?
Yes, sir.
All right, I want you to go deeper, man. You was going somewhere. You said the spirit is well. Okay, you got the inner spirit and the outer spirit. So what's the outer spirit?
No, the spirit is the outer the concept of the outer spirit is technically your soul. Okay, spirit is the energy.
Spirit is the energy or the frequency.
Yes,
Okay.
frequency. Yeah, that's energy. Frequency is energy as well.
Okay. So I just want you to go deeper if you can, brother. You know, you sound like you was about to get deep, and I didn't want to stop you. I want you to go deeper.
I mean, well,
You said in the spirit, you don't necessarily need something to produce in the spirit that you need in the natural.
because the solar system, if you have a soul, that means you are already connected to the universe. You already exist. Why would you have to be born or be made if you already exist? We are solar beings. Our energy is in the cosmos before we even get into this carbonated body. Our energy is alive.
Well, isn't that the terminology of being born again? You must be born again. Isn't that where we get that terminology from? Since you said if we already existed, why would we need to be born again?
Right.
But
That's why that whole term, when they say that, oh, it's your birthday the day you was born, that's bullshit.
okay, so what is it then? If you weren't born again, we're talking about the born again birthday, right? Not the pre-existent that predates all that, right? We're talking about the born again birthday, right? Your solar, some people call it your solar or something, your solar birth or whatever. I don't know what they call it. I don't know. They say something like that. Your earth, your born day,
Solar return.
solar return.
Solar return is upon your solar return is upon your physical death. When we are quote unquote born, we are just coming into an existence. That's different. That's not being born. We already exist as solar beings, as an energy connected to the universe. We already exist. So when we are delivered out of the womb, we're not being born. We are coming into. It's a different. Like your soul is coming into.
So where does bad energy go? Because there is bad energy, right?
I wouldn't say bad because technically, if you check the Random House College Dictionary, the word bad means feminine, right? So I'm not going to say it's bad energy. I'm going to say
Bad means what?
a feminine boy.
Show me that. What dictionary is that?
The Random House College Dictionary. I'm not sure if they will let you pull it up, but I could send you to someone that could break it down for you. I don't know if you ever heard of 𝗖𝗄𝗴𝗵𝘵 on YouTube. Her name is 𝗖𝗄𝗴𝗵𝘵, and she do a video called "Pierce in the Fog," breaking down
Are you a Moor?
Yes, sir.
That's why, man. Oh Lord, Jesus Christ.
Why would you say it like that, sir? You're a Moor too.
I'm not a Moor.
You think you're not? You black?
I'm not. I'm a foundational Black American, brother.
Yeah. Again, black means blonde, bleached, and pale of skin. So you can't be black.
Yeah, I got you. I understand that too. I know that too.
I think you got. I'm saying we can't make up our own definition.
So you believe in the solar system and the planets and Saturn, Jupiter, Mars, all that stuff?
I'm not gonna say. Yeah. I believe in the universe. Yes.
I don't believe in that, brother. Let me tell you what I believe so you can understand, brother. I believe that the world that the so-called black expanse that we're looking at, that's water. That's why in the daytime it looks blue, at nighttime it looks black. Or
because it's in the universe.
Because it's a liquid. I believe there's liquid above and there's liquid below, and there's a little firmament or dome that kind of keeps us all nice and secluded inside here for this existence to happen. I believe the quickest way to pass memory or energy is through water, liquid. It just makes sense. Frequency. The quickest way to if you put a current through water, it's gonna get to it like boom. It's gonna be fast. It's like a portal. I'll call it like that. It's a portal. I believe water or liquid is a portal. That's what I believe. I don't believe in that there's like all these planets. I don't believe it's like a gaseous substance out there and there's planets and then there's stars. I believe it's all liquid and we're just seeing, certain things inside the liquid. We're in a dome. And the earth we're only living in a third of the earth. We're not living in all of the earth. All the so-called 7 planets are kind of in like the inner part, and then there's another outer part, and then there's another outer part of that, and then there's something else next to us. Maybe we call that Mars. I don't know. And then there's something else next to that. But we are in a ice dome, so to speak, a dome of protection. That's what I believe. I don't believe that. I'm not a black European. I'm not a black European. I'm an indigenous black American. My family comes from here. We were called many things, but lately, some people call us American Indians. And the Moors are the ones that brought the oppressors over here. The Moors are the one who made a deal with the YT people, with the hairy things or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, the dirty Moors. The dirty Moors.
Yeah, you talking about the MOOR.
Maybe there's good Moors.
The Wichita Mound Builders are the.
I don't know. All I'm saying is I'm not there.
There's different types
my family never owned slaves. Moors did, but my family we never owned.
I mean,
that see, you're speaking.
But who said you were black? You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen,
the Greeks. Greeks are the youngest people.
Hold on.
But they named Ethiopia.
I don't want y'all to get mixed up in a color, because when I say black, I'm not talking about blanc. I'm not talking about devoid of color. I'm not talking about a color. I'm talking about a consciousness. That's what I'm talking about. Black.
Yeah. I agree.
That's what
I agree. I agree that
black. I don't look.
We are black when it comes to defending.
Colored. If I was any color, I would be copper colored, but I'm not the color of actual black. And I get it.
We at war, bro.
Were considered black first, and then they try to put it on.
We at black.
It's a destiny swap.
We on black.
But now I'm like, hey, now
we defending an ongoing invasion. That's why we black, because we defending an ongoing invasion.
That's it, and I'm with that. I'm with that because I understand that you can change frequency. You can take the power out of something and give it another energy, and that's what foundational Black Americans do. That's what American Indians and indigenous people do. We take the negative and we give back positive. That's what people were born to do. We were.
But if you knew what your foundation is, you would know your clan and your tribe. You wouldn't call yourself black if you knew your foundational root.
Hold on. I'm a freedman and I do know my tribe. I just refer to myself for the see. I understand code. I understand the importance of getting on code. A lot of people don't understand the importance of code, man. When you have codified language, that codified language protects you and allows you to walk amongst the enemy without them knowing what's going on. I do know my tribe.
What's your tribe?
Okay. 𝗖𝗁cie and Blackfoot Indian. I do know my tribe. Okay. I do know my people. I'm also.
You Blackfoot? I'm good.
Yeah. So I do know.
I ain't into that rank stuff, man. That means you withholding information, dude. All that code stuff and rank, man, I don't like it, man. No. That means you putting yourself above like the oppressor.
No. Listen, all of us need to get on code, brother. If you're not on code, you're off code. If you're not playing chess, you're playing checkers. We're playing chess out here.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Do you want reparations?
Yeah, I believe our people are due
I
reparations.
What?
I don't think so. I want everything back. I don't want to pay. Why would you make a
Well,
deal with a thief who came and stole something
okay,
from
okay,
you?
hold on, hold on, hold on,
Would you
hold on, hold on.
want all of everything or just a
Hold
piece?
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. You don't like the word reparation, but you can call it restoration. Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I prefer that.
Yeah, see, so I was saying it's just it's like black, it's like black and indigenous. Some people don't like the term black, so they use indigenous. But I'm telling you right now, using the word indigenous, it is nothing wrong with it. But everybody can latch on to it. Somebody in Australia can say they're indigenous.
Too much.
Somebody in Africa
Too
can
much.
say they're
How
indigenous.
could
Somebody.
if the world was populated?
I'm just using a language that nobody can co-opt. When I say foundational Black American or FBA, nobody can claim it, but those who are that. Anybody, listen. When you say
Yeah, but
more,
I'm
when you say
it's still
more, an
dividing.
African can call himself a Moor. A Caribbean can call himself a Moor. Anybody who's melanated can call
Yeah.
himself a Moor because Moor means just what it is. It means black or melanated people.
No, the fuck it don't though.
Yes, they
Y'all
can.
taking the European. Y'all
Hey,
taking
wait,
the
you know,
oppressor.
Moor is a
Hold on,
black
honorable.
European.
Y'all taking the Europe. Y'all taking the oppressor
I'm not a
concept
black
of
European.
Moor. Not you. I ain't call you that. I said people are taking the oppressor's terminology of a Moor.
Moor is now Morocco.
yeah.
No, listen. Hold on. No, it always
Hey, you
been
know who the
black
real
of the
What
African
is
state.
the
Americans are?
definition?
They're
What
the
is your definition of more?
Caucasian albino.
Hold on.
The real African Americans are the Caucasians from Carcass. The albino from the Carcass Mountain is the African American.
True Blood. Can you go on mute for a second, please?
Yeah. Yeah.
Kareem,
Yes.
how would you define more?
More is a nationality. It's a nationality. It's a nationality that connects you to the oldest state. I don't know, a state, which also connects you to the ancient Moabites and Canaanites, the Atlanteans, the Lemurians, Tartarian, etc. So more is not just a term. It's a connection of a lineage of the oldest people under the sun.
I'm not a Canaanite. I'm not a Moabite.
Wait, but hold on. Listen to what I want to ask you, though, too much, is this. If the world one time was full of nothing but ethnicities of the Moorish lineage, how do anyone become something other than
It
that?
wasn't. I got you, but it wasn't. It wasn't. Now, many people. Now, here's the thing: Moor was a term that they called every melanated person at one time. You could have been African. You could have been Muslim. You could have been.
No, you could. No, we were not to cut you off, but there were different type of Moors all over the planet.
I agree. I agree. But the ones over here in the America were not the Moors, sir. We educated. If anything, the Moors got their game from us over here. They came over, got some information, took it back to Europe, conquered Europe, and then when those people conquered the Moors, they brought them over here.
Sir, the Moors, first of all, the term America is almost is a Moorish term, bro.
America, it means Amru Khan. It's named after Amru Khan. That's where the America came from. Not America,
All right, let me ask you a question. How come, right?
This was an indigenous black, by the way. Amru Khan was an indigenous black American.
But you can't be. This is I'm trying to get you to understand that. This is why I keep saying what I'm saying. To be indigenous is to say what? What does that mean to you? What does to be indigenous?
To be indigenous means I come from here.
Okay, you come from here. Now, let me tell you why that's a misnomer. Right? Because hold on. No landmass or city or state or country or soil actually produces a human being. So when you say you come from here, what are you saying? Because nobody is in their Nobody is in their geographical location of where their bloodline starts at. Nobody. The world has been flooded, spread it apart. People have been migrated, etc. So when you say you're native, not even you,
You know what
because
an
I'm not.
ethnogenesis is, sir? Do you know what an ethnogenesis is?
You said ethnogenesis.
Mm-hmm.
Explain.
You know what an ethnogenesis is, right? No.
No, explain.
Okay. An ethnogenesis is when you become a new thing in a
That's
certain place.
that's what we not see. That's delusional right there.
I've been I have some African ancestry. I'm not denying that. I have some European ancestry, and I have indigenous ancestry. All three of those things, because of what I went through on this certain terrain, we created a new culture from scratch. This isn't the culture that Black Americans invented here. Nobody else created this culture. We came up with it on our own. American culture is Black American culture. It's foundational Black American culture. We had an ethnogenesis here based on the suffering that we went through. Nobody suffered like us. Nobody on the earth went through 400 years.
Too much. How you know that's true?
I do
Who
know
said
it's
we went through? Who said we really went through all that?
brother.
Who said it really happened?
Maybe you didn't because you were the one selling us out. Maybe your people were the ones selling us out. Maybe you didn't go through that because you decided to pass that on and let somebody else go through that suffering.
I'm saying, but who said you
went through that suffering? Listen, brother, I did my genealogy, brother. There's nobody in my family tree that says there are more.
First of all, they not gonna put. They can't. All right. You know,
Nobody in my family tree is.
I want to back it up a little bit, right?
There is a more. I found indigenous Black Americans though.
What does it mean to be an American?
Copper-colored people found here by the Europeans. I'm copper-colored.
Okay, how could a people that we grafted find us? Could you please explain that? How the fuck the European man find you when your ancestors literally
they found us because the Moors brought them here. That's how they found us. Every expedition.
Oh, listen to. I don't think you hit.
They can't. Every Spanish conquistador and Portuguese conquistador and English conquistador. You know who their tour guide was? A Moor.
We are the world's tour guide. We were the only people on the planet at one time.
And y'all let them all over here to
wait. Hold on, sir.
Now y'all marginalized. And hold on. And now the Moors are marginalized. They're not respected. They've been your treaties are not respected. You don't get no special treatment nowhere. They just look at y'all like, man, we'll take y'all there. We'll put y'all in jail. We'll take y'all. All your knowledge you done gave it away to where it's no use to yourself anymore.
Too much.
Now you just run these little sovereign scams and stuff like that.
You are talking about organization temple Moors, bro. See, you clearly don't know the.
Now there's a difference. There's organizational temple Moors, and then there's Moors.
There's blood lineage Moors. Why you think let me show you how that's so real. Why you think when they go in a temple, they come out with names like Bay, Day, Il, El, and Ali. They don't come. Why don't none of them? If you look at my profile name, you're going to see more with an E on it. If you don't know what more with an E on it means, that means that you come from a lineage carrier of a Moor. That means you are the lineage carrier. When you see M-O-O-R, just regular, that means you are a nation of Moors. A nation of Moors and a lineage of Moors is two different Moors. Anybody can start a nation. Anybody can't have the genetics of an Atlantean. See the difference?
So how do you prove that you have the how do you
how do you prove you own again? If a nigga saying, excuse my French, but if a person saying they are Moor and their last name is not Moor, literally, then them niggas is nation Moors, temple Moors, or organization Moors. That don't mean that
name is Moor.
Huh?
Your last name is Moore. Moore.
Yes, that means my mother is the women. If you don't know, the women of the Moors is the lineage carriers. They hold they are the beneficiaries of the Moorish lineage. So if a person last name isn't Moore with that E on it, they not a lineage. That means they either was enslaved by us, they follow us, they want to be like us, etc.
Enslaved by us.
Okay, but we can't call it slavery when hold on. You can't I can't say you hold on, too much. I can't say you slaving your children because they are born to your house. The world was born to our house. We get to do whatever the fuck we want to do. This is our life. Life is a non-ether carbon melanated world. This shit is about non-ether. It ain't about nobody else. Genetically, it'll tell you that.
So when did y'all lose it then? Because y'all had it.
Because we started going, this loss started way before the Europeans. We lost it because we started to go against each other because there was a fight over the philosophy. What was going to be the philosophy of life? Was it going to be strict or was it going to be like it is today? Was it going to be based on morals, values, and principles or lies, party, and bullshit? So that was the first war against the Moors within their own family. The Europeans think that shit as an opportunity to do what they did. And that's how the house fell.
And y'all taught them. Y'all gave them the game. They were about to be unalived, and y'all came back and gave them the game.
Not all, though. You need to understand, not all.
Y'all nurtured them back to health and brought them out of famine.
Too much. I can't allow you to say that and just dismiss the fact that I'm telling you the war first started between each other. So you can't make, because there were Moors that did not agree with sharing life with these people, trading with these people, or nothing. There were Moors that didn't want nothing to do with these fucking people at all. I'm one of them. We didn't want nothing to do with the Christian Moors. See, you have to understand that there are certain, even in the Moorish lineage, there are levels. You got royalty, you got nobility, and etc. So the people that sold you out is the black nobility, not the royalty. The royalty don't gotta sell you out because the royalty really didn't even give a fuck about your existence. We believe in letting you live, do your own thing. The Christian Moors is the ones that want to give you God and control you and tell you what the fuck to do. That's not us. That's not the Islamic Moors. That's not the Atlanteans, Lemurians. We are righteous, moral, sound people, bro. We not Masons. We not none of that. So y'all mixing all the Moors into the pot opposed to really doing the work and really understanding who is with all that shit and who not with all that shit. You can't just put all of us Moors in one pot. It's so many different ethnicities. You got Chinese Moors, Russian Moors, fucking all type of ethnicities of Moors. You can't just put all Moors in one pot and just say y'all sold us out.
So are you saying there's YT Moors too?
No. If a person is a YT, he a pale person and he has a last name Moor, that means he was either enslaved by us or married into some shape, form, or fashion. But YT, we made YT people. The closest thing to a YT person within a Moorish lineage is the albino people.
Why'd y'all make them then? Why'd y'all make them? I'm just
I know why y'all. You would have to find out what type of Moor Yaqub was. I don't know if you know their story or how they.
I know the story of Yaqub. So what type of Moor was Yaqub?
That's what one would have to find out.
Don't you know?
I know Yaqub. I know that I'm the type of Moor that gotta redo all of what the fuck Yaqub did though. I gotta redo.
Why did y'all just take out Yaqub? I don't get it. Why did y'all allow this brother, this scientist, this master scientist?
You can't beat somebody you're not smarter than. Yaqub was the one. He was smarter than his people at the time. That's why he said, "Uncle, I know what you know not." That's when he figured out that he understood the cause and the reaction, the opposite attract, the magnet, basically, the magnetic pull. He learned that. He understood that. So he understood he was smarter than his people. So he said, do you know the story, like the story of how 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗶cie came about? You do know that his mother,
Give me the rundown. Give me the rundown. You know,
𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶, let me tell listen.
how many
It's
of them?
the Dogon tribe, the Dogon race, the Ensenian race, and this was a galactical war between two tribes. The Dogon race continuously was at war with a particular tribe. So the two other tribes stepped in and said, listen, this has to stop. Okay, so in order to call a truce, you're going to take one of your daughters and give them to them. They're going to take one of their daughters and give them to you. When they did that, 𝗥𝗶 mother didn't want to be with the nigga that she got sent to. So in turn, she started cheating and fucking with his brother. When she started fucking with his brother, they found out what she was doing, and him and her got exed out of the internal life. They got sent to physical life to one day die. They end up smoking his boots. They end up smoking the brother boots, and after she had 𝗥𝗶, she killed herself. When 𝗥𝗶 found that out, and then knew he was smarter than his people, he said, "Uncle, because of my story, I'm going to create a race of people to destroy my people and cause mischief, chaos, etc., etc." And that's when he started resuscitating the genes. He will take black, mix it with light, take the light from that, mix it with lighter, take the light from that, mix it with light, and make it lighter. That's called resuscitating the genes. You're taking the genetics from from its strongest point to its weaker point. That's why these pale niggas is so fucking weak. That don't got nothing. They mad at God, so-called God, or the creator for them being who they are, but they need to blame their maker for making their fucking genetics so weak. He did that to them by resuscitating the genes. Okay, so again, so in knowing that is to know that everybody wasn't with what took place. This is really your black nobilities, your Bula, your black Masons. These are your black Christians. It's your Muslim. These are the motherfuckers that went against their own Moorish lineage. These people are Moors too. The whole world is a fucking Moor. Why you think it's good morning? We are the universe, and you can't not be a Moor. That is the only genetic makeup under the fucking sun. No flag older, no treaty older, no nothing. And again, people say they're American. American is the identity of an Atlantean's kin. That shit is not no ethnicity. That shit is not a people. It's not a person. It's an identity. That's why there's no sovereignty with being an American, but there's sovereignty in being a Moor. Why is that the case?
I still don't know anybody who's sovereign who calls himself a Moor.
I'm a sovereign, bro. Listen what I'm saying. You might listen. We are in one thing you gotta understand.
I've never seen it. I've heard people talk about it. I'm a sovereign. I got this, but y'all can still get pulled over and y'all can still get thrown in jail.
Okay. Yeah, we watch people break rules all day, every day. So let's not act like just because they break rules in dealing with people that it means it's right. They're right. You ain't never seen God and you hear people talk about him all day too. All right? So I don't want to hear that part, right? But that's for one. But let's just really look at the logistics of what I'm saying, though. Why is everybody want to be everybody live and die to want to be a Native American Indian, and all of that, but none of that shit come with governmental perks. What I'm saying is not a.
Are
They
you
don't have.
operating under governmental push?
You said what?
Are you? Hold on. I'm gonna meet you up, brother. Cause it's loud in the background. I'm talking to them. I'm gonna get to you. You got governmental perks, sir?
Yeah, I got governmental perks. Let me explain.
Explain it, please.
Governmental perks is meaning the perk is that I know as a board they don't got no jurisdiction over me. So the perk is when I'm in their systematic functions, I'm treating them like they who they are and I am who I am, knowing that they don't got more authority than me under this fucking sun. I got a lawsuit pending right now against the police and the New York City hospital right now for them thinking they could do whatever the fuck they want to me. I beat the police twice for 10,000 for them thinking they could do whatever they want to me. I let these niggas perform their ignorance and then I treat them with intelligence and take money from these niggas. So those are the perks.
But money isn't real, man. It's fiat.
No, wait. Don't ignore the perks, though.
Okay. All right. If you say so. If you call that a perk, I mean, that's anybody can do what you just did.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad you said that. Because when
sovereign can treat them, can let them get emotional, and then we just use intellect and get money from them.
But listen what I'm saying.
Currency that they just print out and give it value, and you can go spend it at the store and do what you need to do.
Don't miss what gives you the right to do that though. As a sovereign, you can do that. But as a citizen, as a citizen, they could treat you how the fuck they want to and get away with it. See the difference?
No, because even as a citizen, you can do what you just did. We can see.
Again. Okay. So why niggas ain't getting lawsuits out here? Why niggas ain't getting paid? Why nobody getting justice?
There's some people that get justice. There's some, not I ain't gonna say all of us, but there's some people that get justice.
All right, I don't really want to get into the nitty-titty, right? But the fact of the matter is the United States government don't got jurisdiction over the more. That's why when it comes to ethnicities on the paper, when they ask you, what are you, black, white, Chinese, Asian, they don't ask you, are you a Moor? You know why? Because we are not a part of their jurisdiction. We actually, the Moroccan government is giving the United States government permission to perform as a government. That's what we the people really are. We the people is really Moors. It wasn't literally people. We the people are Moors that grants these people this authority. We giving these people permission for trade and commerce under this sun. If you don't know that, that's why America is Morocco. Because on paper, they got it. That's why there's two America. You got the United States America, right? And then what else you got? You got the United States, and then you got the United States of America.
Yeah. Okay.
Because one is a business and one is the Moroccan government. The United States government don't got no jurisdiction. They don't got no nativity. They're not natural. They're not Moors. You can't have land, you can't have own or be nothing in this world without being a Moor. Because boy, I'm trying to tell you, we lived everywhere first. We did everything first. We had everything first. We knew everything first, and etc. Nobody could change that.
I'm still not believing. So how do the small hats come into play then, man?
What is the small hats? What are you talking about?
I'm not gonna mention the name on here, brother. We gotta talk.
Small hat.
A small hat, brother. They live in a place that starts with the I.
The Jewish?
The small hats. So why if y'all are so powerful, why are the small hats running things, brother?
I mean, when you say running things, I'm not sure exactly what you mean literally, but what I'm going to explain to you is that we used to have the world under our thumbnail where we didn't have to reconcile with nobody to do anything. We didn't have to ask nothing, right? But part of losing the war, we end up having to negotiate with people. Okay? So Now, these so-called Jews, because Jew is not a nationality, that's not a race of people, that is a religious status.
We call them small hats on this
My
thing.
fault, small hats. Were you scared of them? This is the problem.
No,
Again,
brother.
anyway, small
It's
hat
not.
people are just
The
Caucasian.
line. Let's protect the line.
What no, that's what the name. Kareem. So that's just a terminology that's used on TikTok to not get the live shut down.
All right, sorry. TikTok, it was for promotional use only. I apologize.
There you go.
I don't want to mess with nobody's live or nothing like that. I ain't here for that. But
Listen to you, brother. I'm giving you're the first. You're the only more I probably ever let talk this long, brother.
wow.
You're the only more I've ever. Usually I just shut y'all down and get y'all up out the paint, but I'm listening to you, brother. So go ahead.
All right, I appreciate that. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I really do. But again, you probably was coming up against temple wars, and this is why Father had to send you a real war.
I didn't know there was a difference till you said it, brother.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you that this is why Father had to send
You got
me.
good Moors and bad Moors. I'm learning this.
You got that but you wait. You have that in anything. It's not about good and bad. It's cause and effect. It's conscious and unconscious.
Okay, all right. I got you. Conscious and unconscious. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
You get what I'm saying? You got conscious. So where we was at? But again, there is a difference, bro. And
you have to negotiate. You lost a war.
We had to negotiate. Yes.
Whatever the heck you want to do, you now have to negotiate. And now this white supremacy is kicking your butt.
No, I wouldn't say kicking butt because they can't do nothing outside of like they really. Why you think these people are so secretive?
When you owning everything, you're supposed to be owning and running everything. You're not. So they're kicking your butt. You're under YT supremacy like the rest of the world is. You just said
I wouldn't say that though.
You have to negotiate. You just said you have to negotiate now. You lost a war.
Negotiating, that's business though. That means somebody eating. That means somewhere down the line, there's more eating off of all of these atrocities too. Don't get it twisted.
Listen, I believe. Trust me. That's why I don't trust y'all. I believe.
No, wait. Don't you keep saying y'all. What I need you to do is I need you to understand.
Brother, I've never seen I'm just coming to terms that you said there are good Moors out there, and then there are bad Moors, and you call the bad Moor the temple Moor. I'm still, brother, until otherwise, I still can't trust. I can't trust nobody.
I feel you.
I can't. I feel you. The truth is so bad out here, brother. The moment y'all say more, I'm out.
That's crazy.
I'm listening though. I'm listening.
I just want you to know one thing, bro.
You the benefit of the doubt, brother, because you didn't come in and you didn't try to dominate the conversation. You didn't try these other tricks that most other Moors do. So I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I'm giving you the floor, and I'm actually giving you my attentive ear, and I'm just trying to take in what you're saying.
I so appreciate that, man. Just know everything is more, bro. Your nationality, because more connect you to the oldest lineage of the world, bro. That's all I just want you to know. Forget what they told you. Just know everything is more because that's the nationality, bro. We do know it's a difference from nationality and ethnicity, right? Because black is just black is just AKA ethnicity.
Black is like a social construct.
Exactly, which means the lower class.
It's not really an ethnicity. Ethnicity is more of what I'm saying when I put the foundational Black American, just changing the name of a lineage that's been called many things.
Who been called? Okay, but wait, who are these? Wait, I get that, but who are the people that been called many things? Who are those people? Who are they? Wait, okay, who are? But okay, so when I say that,
it's in another time. I don't know.
Huh? I don't know. So when I say that, I say that because I want when they all right. We have some. Damn, how could I explain this shit, bro?
And I'm gonna come to you, Marie. I'm just trying to finish up. I just want to entertain this Moorish brother that's telling us that there's good Moors and there's bad Moors. So I want
Is
to
there not good Christians and bad Christians?
Yes, there is.
They're
Yes,
not
there
good Muslims and bad Muslims?
correct.
Why
Correct.
is it so personal? Why is it so extra?
That's why I'm going with you, brother. That's why I'm rocking with you, because you're using the terminology I haven't heard Moors use before.
Because they was not real Moors, bro. To be a real Moor is to be of Atlantean.
Okay. So an Atlantic. So now the Moors. That's even something new to me, that I've heard Moors connect themselves to Atlantean. But okay. All right.
Okay. You know what? I'm trying to tell you. Okay, I'm trying to tell you something, right? If you understood what took place under
We
this.
got Thoth the Atlantean. You are Thoth the Atlantean reincarnated, and I'm listening, brother.
Yeah.
I'm listening, brother. Listen, brother. I read. I search for knowledge, so I'm listening, brother. I'm listening.
No doubt, bro, and I greatly appreciate that. I'm so grateful for that. So gratitude, man. Thank you for even hearing me out.
Here, I'm not being facetious. I'm really listening to what you have to say, and I'm contemplating in my mind also, because I'm waiting to, you haven't said any bullshit yet. I'm waiting to hear bullshit. I'm just like, I'm listening. I'm like, okay,
but you ain't gonna get that from. I ain't into that. I'm pure, bro. I'm not into. I'm not trying to sell you nothing. I'm not trying to get no money out your pocket.
I'm waiting on that. You need to be sovereign. You need to have a diplomatic community.
You don't need the
They're gonna give you this the reparations that's coming in digital currency, and you're gonna got billions of dollars. You gonna become black nobility. You're gonna be black royalty. I'm waiting to hear something. I'm waiting to hear something.
You waiting to hear the niggas that I'm trying to get up out of here. How you gonna hear the niggas I'm trying to get out of here? I don't fuck with the Moorish science tipple. I don't deal with those Moors. Once I see a nigga with a tassel to the left, he to the left. Those are Mason Moors, bro.
I'm trying to see what's the angle here. What's the game?
There is no angle. The angle is me just clarifying some things that people. The angle is me clarifying people's perception on the Moors and help them understand that is not just one basket of fruit. That is many different. You know what I'm saying? That's not just one. It's many ethnicities of Moors. So you have to know, when you smear a Moor or you blame a Moor for something, know the type of Moor you blaming or accusing for that. Don't just put all of us in one basket like, oh, the Moors did it. That's just that. No, because it's Moors that became victims to what took place too. I'm fighting my own Moorish lineage right now for my Moorish identity.
So do you know the Moor? You know some of the Moors, right?
I know Moors. Yes, I know some Moors.
Okay. So do you know a Moor called 𝗤𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘵?
Yeah. All them days, ills, else, Ali is the fucking problem.
Okay.
That is the Moorish science temple. Don't get it twisted. They do spew some information, but they not those people. Those people, it's the people like them niggas that is the problem, because they out here acting just like the YT man. Those dudes is the problem. If these people is not telling you to live the way the Creator would like you to live as a free soul and being independent of yourself, they not for you, bro. Okay, because that's all.
Okay, hold on real quick. I just want to get to Marie real quick. I'm gonna come right back to you, but I want to get to Marie.
No doubt.
No doubt. Here. I want to be respectful. Go ahead, Marie. Are you listening to this?
Yes. Well, I really wasn't. I was letting him go on. I was actually doing something else. But the prompt said,
cookie, by the way. I'm gonna eat a cookie, but go ahead.
Okay. Off code, you said, how do you spot the people sabotaging our communities? You mean the Black community, right? Okay.
I mean specifically the foundational Black American community.
Okay. It's very simple how to spot them. It's the ones who walking around thinking that, not coming together with other Black people, the ones walking around screaming, oh, well, there's no such thing as white supremacy. There's no such thing as racism. There's no such thing as you know, like Trump's not racist, like, and it's like stop telling. And when younger Black people are hearing this, I feel sorry for them because I didn't live in a day of MAGA. So, you know, I'm 39. But now younger Black people are listening to this, and it's like you're making them think that they're on an even playing field. When in reality, they better go to college and they better get a degree. And you bet if you need to get a master's. And if you want to go wild with it, I would say I wish I could get a doctorate, but I don't feel like going back to school. But I do have a master's. But I feel like we have to stop letting them think that, you know, you can easily start from a high school education and move up just like, you know, a white girl that's the same age as you with the same education. Like, it's not going to be the same. So, and MAGA people, Black MAGA people, I just don't get it. And I think they are the ones right now sabotaging our community. And white people are loving it. They're eating it up.
So let me ask you a question. Are you a liberal?
No, I'm a Republican, but I did not vote for Trump because I just feel like the Republican Party are just going like left. Like, I I don't even know what's going on here.
Okay, let me say this. You do know people? Do you know that most of your millionaires either don't use a degree to get to where they're at, or they don't even have a college background or college education. You know that?
I know that, but here's the thing: we can't look at celebrities as the.
No, I'm not talking about celebrities. I'm talking about just the ones you don't know about, the ones that are not in the spotlight.
Right. But what I'm saying is, don't look for what a billionaire has done. You need to think about yourself, your family, what you need to do to survive in this economy.
Let me explain like this, because I hear where you're going. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with being education and having education. But I just want we're talking about how to spot off code people, and we're talking about being on code, okay? I would rather that we not become indoctrinated by a system that doesn't care about us. It's crazy to me, because I have a degree too. I have a bachelor's degree. I don't use it. But it's crazy to me to think that the oppressor is going to educate me and I'm going to rise to new heights in the system. The very reason we have celebrities is so people can think that the system is not rigged. I'm in California. I don't know where you're at. I live in California. But those so-called...
You say the oppressor is going to educate you?
Yeah, the oppressor is not going to educate us.
I don't. The oppressor, because you can go to an HBCU.
He the oppressor too.
HBCU is okay. Let me give y'all the name of HBCUs. Okay, we love them to death, and we have a lot of our highly intelligent activists come from those type of roots. But when you're talking about the boule are gatekeepers.
Yes, they were shaking hands with the YT.
They are the ones negotiating against us. For their benefit.
Actually, can you break down the bootleg to me?
That's where you get your Al Sharptons,
Black mobility masons.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't want to go too deep, but I just want to touch on it, and then I want to just what's understood doesn't need to be said. I hope you're catching.
I don't understand what the bootleg is, because I know I'm in Jack and Jill, so I know that they are.
So you're okay. That's great.
Let me
talk in Jack and Jill terms for you.
Let me be clear as possible.
Y'all marry each other. Y'all are probably what he would probably consider royalty or nobility or something like that. You guys are the black nobility, and let's just be real.
You're not saying what that is, though, bro.
Oh, well, go. I'll let you. You want to say what it is, brother? Because I want to touch on it. I know about it, and I know people who are in Jack and Jill. Okay, I know about it.
Okay.
Okay. Black Freemasons. Do you know who Freemasons are?
I know who Freemasons are.
That's who Boule are. They are the black versions of Freemasons.
Okay.
So when I'm talking about off code, I'm not talking about gatekeeping. I'm not talking about some of us being allowed to enjoy a system that's rigged. If you ever notice these boules, and they can never do anything for black people being persecuted. They have to turn a blind eye to it. They can speak about it, They can say certain things, but they can never do anything to really change it.
Because of the oath, they got it. When they take that oath comes with 3 responsibilities: hear no evil, see no evil, and speak no evil. So that's why. So no matter what these white people do, they can't do nothing about it because they signed
Those are the very reasons, those are the very institutions and the very people that we're calling out and saying those are the ones hindering our community. If you go to your local HBCU
Wait,
right
you're
now,
not talking about Jack and Jill, right? Are you talking about?
I'm not talking about Jack and Jill right now, but I'll come back. I'll come back to them because that's an elite black organization,
Wow.
and there's certain things that come with that.
Yeah.
And I actually know a woman who opted out of that, who could have chose that lifestyle and opted out of that.
There's no such thing.
Well, according to her, she opted out.
He's not telling the truth.
Okay, maybe you know. Okay, good Jack and Jills, bad Jack and Jills, good Moors, bad Moors. We're on that page. Okay, but what I'm saying is this. Those HBCUs, if you look at the HBCUs right now, they are ran by a lot of them are overran and ran by tethers who are non-FBA lineage, who come from Africa, the Caribbean, other black melanated people are actually teaching at those schools. The professors that are standing on business, they're getting out. One of them, like Dr. Francis Press Wilson, they're getting those real FBA lineage type people who gonna tell you the truth. They getting them up out of there, and now you're being taught by a tether class, which is a gatekeeping class, which is a buffer class. That's off code. And a lot of those HBCUs.
What's going on now? I graduated 15 years ago. So.
Okay.
no big too, baby.
I mean, she gonna rep where she from. She ain't gonna let nobody put no stain on her name. But listen, HBCUs, those HBCUs right now, they're just working to uphold white supremacy, the system that we're trying to all of us get out from up under. So when you're not trying to help us, all of your people get out from underneath the system, and only want a few of your people to thrive in this system that harms the majority of us, you're off code.
YT supremacy, we gotta kind of expand that term YT supremacy, because YT supremacy is really Mongolian supremacy, Asian man supremacy, Russian supremacy, all of these pale people supremacy. It ain't just no goddamn YT supremacy.
Well, we put them all under YT, sir, because they all get that. The Arab goes under that YT. They all get under that.
All right. I got you now. I got you then. I got you.
Black butterfly.
I got you then. But
okay,
yeah.
Just call it all out. Now we can go back to Jack and Jill if you want to, because you're involved in Jack and Jill. Y'all vacation together. Y'all marry. Y'all know y'all are only supposed to mix with Jack and Jill.
No, that's not true.
That's not true. Okay, explain it to me then. Go ahead, explain it to me.
No,
I'm listening because I don't know if you're a good one or a bad one, so I gotta listen to hear.
So actually, I'm a mother now in Jack and Jill. I grew up in Jack and Jill, and now I'm a legacy mother. So I just actually got back in as a mother last year. So it's not a thing of like we have to marry. Most women in Jack and Jill don't marry men in Jack and Jill. Like my husband did not grow up in Jack and Jill.
What's Jack and Jill?
I do know people that did.
Let her explain it to you. If you don't know, you need to know. You should know.
So
If you're a Moor and you're talking about black nobility and black royalty, you should know about Jack and Jill. But go ahead.
So Jack and Jill is a mother's organization that started in 1938, and basically it's mothers who we're building leaders. So every month we build different experiences for our children. As far as like this month, my children are going to like a doctor's office, and they're going to be showing them first of all, we want to show them that black-owned doctor's office exists. And then we're going to go there, and they're just going to learn like CPR, things of that nature. We do things every month with our children. And so it's been, people are trying to say that it's like bougie black people, but it's not bougie black people. But you do have to understand that we do give back to the black community. So of course we have to pay a fee, and that costs. So it's not like we're bougie black people, but you do have to pay because things cost. We pay things out of our own pocket, so it's not like a thing of like we don't want. People think it's gatekeeping, but it's not. I promise you, it's not. But we're not bougie black people. We are black women trying to give our children, show our children that hey, you can have a good life.
Let me ask you a question. You know who Moses is?
Who?
Moses.
Like in the Bible?
Yeah, like in the scriptures, yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
What did Moses do? Because he had a good life.
Yeah.
What did Moses do?
I'm not sure exactly what he did. Hold on, let me.
Okay.
Okay.
Moses
Exactly.
was adopted by the Pharaoh's daughter, right?
Uh-huh.
And his people were suffering. And he found out from one of the people that he was lording it over. And they said, hey, man, I'm really your brother. This is really your sister. And we gave you to this so-called woman who couldn't bear children. And because we wanted to save your life, because at that time they were unaliving all the male babies.
Mm-hmm.
Moses went to his so-called, the only mother he knew, and she confirmed that it was true. And the Pharaoh even knew about it. So he went to the Pharaoh and he had a conversation, and the Pharaoh said, "Do what you must. You know, if you want to go down and become a slave like them, you have a chance to be." He wasn't going to be king of Egypt, but he could have been a prince of Egypt. He could have been an advisor to the king. So he could live in this land of luxury, live a great life, but his people, his lineage was suffering.
Mm-hmm.
He gave all that up to become the deliverer, in fact, the savior of his people, and lead his people up out of Egypt, up out of bondage. They went around 40 years in the wilderness, and then they settled on land called Israel. Right? They went around conquering until they found their land, and they called it Israel, and they became a kingdom and people, and that's how the story goes. Jack and Jill is that same, as though it may start out, hey, I want to be better, I want to live a good life, but a good life while your people are suffering, while your people are in bondage. I mean, how can you ignore that just so you and a certain few people can live a land of luxury? Why not educate and bring up and get all of your people out of bondage? Why? That's what we talk about gatekeeping. That's why it should never only be a few of you guys, some of you guys. It should be if we're all if one of us is suffering, we're all suffering.
But we do help the black community. We have open events all the time. Did you know we have open events?
I never heard of the open events. No.
Yeah, we have open events.
I hear you, but again, you're bringing them into a organization, right? You're bringing them into a high level of thinking, and you're saying we have open events, but still not all of us can come, but only a few of us can make it or qualify.
That's not what we're saying. It's only a few of us that can be in the organization, but we help everybody. Like, it's
okay,
not.
Name how you help everybody. Oh Lord, I brought up the wrong person. Name how you help everybody. I mean, think about this. If you're saying you help everybody, and Jesus said it like this: we'll always have the poor.
Mm-hmm.
So what good is it?
What good is it?
We're always going to have the poor. So you're helping it out, but it's not really helping, right? It's just doing an act and feeling good about the act, but you know you're never going to change anything. Why not let's do something that's life-changing?
We do things life-changing. We actually help, like, rebuild homes. We give scholarships. Like, we do life-changing things. I've seen people cry at, like, us rebuilding the home, and we actually get out there ourselves and help, like, paint the house. And, like, we do that, like, as moms. Huh?
Okay, that's helping a few. I'm not saying not to do that, but that's still helping a few.
Here's the thing, right?
Okay, give it to me for real. You can't do what?
We can't help everybody. Like you can't help everybody. We
Why
can
can't you?
help every black person walking this earth.
I'm gonna tell you how we can do it. Why not? Well, see. Here's the thing. I could see if we had a think tank,
True.
and we had the Jack and Jill think tank, and their job was to solve foundational Black American problems. That would be life changing. But that think tank is only used for a certain group of people. If y'all even have that, it's only Jack and Jill is no different from a boule class or a secret type of society.
Right.
It's no different.
I don't think so.
It's no different because
Everybody trying to do the same shit different.
right. You
I
trick
don't
yourself
think
into
so.
believing that you may not be one that believe you're better than everybody else, but I know people in Jack and Jill and they believe they're better and more superior than other black people. That's the
No, that's how black. Let me tell you the real. That's how black people take it because it might be a woman who couldn't get in the organization, who wanted to get in the organization.
I just came from a live. Well, I wasn't in the live. I was kind of just peeking in the door where they were saying that the YT man is the epitome of money, and they don't want no broke dingaling. They were divesting hard.
That don't have nothing to do with Jack and Jill.
I got you. I know that doesn't, but I'm just saying that's the type of mentality that we have going. That's the type of divisiveness that we have going on within our community. Where we have, okay, I don't want to be broke no more. So if I don't want to be broke no more, I need to marry a YT man. And then we have brothers who think like that too. I don't want to be broke no more. So if I don't want to be broke no more, and I want to get treated a little bit better, let me go marry a YT woman.
Yeah.
It goes both ways.
Yeah.
Hello.
So now hold on. I'm gonna get to you. Hello. And now we have a Jack and Jill organization, which on the surface level looks like it's good, looks like it's powerful, right? It's black nobility, it's black wealthy getting together, forming alliances, being strategic, and saying we're gonna marry and we're gonna keep this type of mindset and vision going. But at the same time, we're looking at the rest of our people. Because it's 50 million of us. How many Jack and Jills are there? Do you know the number?
I don't know the number, but I know there's 138 chapters in America.
138 chapters. These are secret society types because Jack and Jill is not mainstream, and they're not meant to be mainstream and known amongst all black people. Because if all black people knew about it, maybe they'd be running to sign up. I don't know. But it's not meant for. It's just meant for a certain class, like that 19. What did you say? It started in 1938. Yeah, 1938. That was an elite class of entrepreneurs and business owners who started this.
Yes, back then. Yes.
Back then, and it evolved into what it is today.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is that's classism.
I guess we're gonna have to read this again because I just don't think that's possible.
Okay, and I'm not here to push you or denigrate you. I'm just saying, listen, to me, we're talking about pointing out off-code people and off-code behavior and people who come in to hinder our community and gatekeep and certain people get to pass go and other people don't. I'm talking about that's not on code. We have to move as a block. We have to move as a unit. We have to all get on code. Our business class, our middle class, even our unfortunate class, we want to bring them up.
Yeah.
But we want all of us, even our elites, even our black elites, we want them all to get on code so we can become a closed fist and really put a dent and get out from under this system that's rigged. Why would you want to operate in a system that's rigged? That's rigged against you.
Because
Hold on. Wouldn't it be better off that we build our own ecosystem?
That is our
own system so we can thrive.
Yeah.
So everybody here, this is what I want to challenge you guys, and I want to tell you guys to do your due diligence on. Go to FBAcoin.org. We're building that now.
Okay.
FBAcoin.org. We came out with a cryptocurrency. It's not a meme coin. We're putting it on the blockchain, and it's designed to keep money in our community and help us build an ecosystem where our people can thrive as a whole, not just some of us, but as a whole. It's for us. We're saying this system that we're in is rigged, and the system that we're building is going to be for us. So of course, it's not going to be rigged. It's for us. We're talking about microloans for our people, so they can start their businesses, because a lot of our people are smart, intelligent. They just don't have the money. They don't have a Jack and Jill organization to back them up. They come from either middle class or poverty, or and they're locked out of a system, and they're redlined out of a system that treats them unfairly. They're not able to advance past goal like some of us are. They're stuck. So we want to free up that stuff. We have a brother that took plastic and made it into gasoline on his own. Raised 30,000. Now he's looking for $1 million. We want to be able to fund that brother, not the dominant society. We want to work for the foundational Black American community, for Black people, not let the dominant society own them or buy them out and say, well, you can't use this to benefit your people. We want to fund brothers like Terrence Howard and fund that philosophy that may sound strange, that not everybody agrees with, but he's a foundational Black American. We want to say, hey man, I want to expound on that 1 × 1 = 2. I want to expand on that hexagon crane that you invented that can pick up anything without weighing a lot. You know what I'm saying? We want to fund our own scientists. We want to fund our own thought leaders. We want to fund our own people to our own tech giants to support what? Our ecosystem and our community. No longer the world, because the world just steals and takes from us. And the moment we get big enough, they try to buy us out. And if we don't play ball, they unalive us over there. So we want to build a system that all our people can work and operate in, unencumbered by the dominant society. You see how that makes? See where I'm going with that?
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm not faulting you for being in Jack and Jill. You know, there are a lot of positive things from being a part of that, but I'm saying that's still a form of gatekeeping. That's still a form of classism, and that still doesn't. It's not an inclusion of all of us. And we need to think about we need to think like this. If one of us is being treated poorly, that's a reflection on all of us. We need to get to the mindset where we as a people, we protect our own, and we protect we make sure everybody respect. If they disrespect one of us, they're disrespecting all of us, and we need to move and think and talk like that.
Right.
Okay. Now I'll go to hello. Oh Lord, hello.
Hello, how y'all doing?
Hello.
Thank you for bringing me up.
Where are you from again?
I am from Angola.
Angola.
Is it okay for me to join this conversation? Because I've been in the U.S. for 44 years, and I have volunteered and busted my butt here. And I'm familiar with the community and the kids, and I volunteer, and I don't just twiddle my thumbs around here. So can I join a conversation? If not, I am okay dropping off.
Okay. What do you got to say? Hello.
Okay, so number one, I am so glad you're having this conversation about, getting the community together for our kids, because this is something that is very important to me. Because one of the things that I do is I work with 100 Black men from January through March, teaching kids financial literacy. So these are middle school and high school kids across Las Vegas. So I am in Las Vegas, 48 years old, been in the U.S. for 44 years. So all my education has been here. I'm going fast because, people want to talk. So I really like what you're talking about. I like where you're going with this, that we got to get all of these kids. I'm not sure about the whole on-code thing, but I like the idea of getting all the kids together. Jack and Jill, I think her name was Marie. Oh, is she gone? She's gone, but I do understand what you're saying about the classism with the Jack and Jill stuff. But the other thing I was going to ask her or mention while she was on is the other issue. The reason why they also have that group, from what I know, is a lot of them, their parents have moved to communities where there may not be a lot of BLK kids. So they're one of few. So they want to put them in an opportunity where they're with other BOK kids and, have those relations.
Mm.
Okay, now, how are we going to do all this? I think this is the important part of it. I think number one, yeah, as far as class, okay, I'll say this. From my perspective, as an African growing up here, and then I have a 24-year-old who finished college a few years ago. A lot of our children do not take up on the opportunities available. Jack and Jill, that's cool, right? But there's so many other opportunities. What I find is that middle class people actually take up on the opportunities available. Most impoverished kids, I don't know what we want to call them, but I'll just say impoverished kids or kids of kids, they don't join the opportunities. So they miss out. So what I saw is the middle class gets higher and higher to upper middle and then finally whatever, because the other kids don't. And so what I feel like we need is a few things that we're missing. Remember back in the day when we had girls and boys clubs or whatever it was in our neighborhoods, and you could go there physically, or there'll be an actual bus that will pick you up at a corner and will take you and drop you off. We're definitely missing that because a lot of not all parents, nowadays not all parents are driving around or have cars or have the availability to drop off their kids or care enough to. Like I said, kids are kids, right? So the other thing is for busing system. I also feel like I think it's to the point now that we should be door knocking. You know how we door knock for Kamala and Obama? I think we should be door knocking, in safe, decent neighborhoods, or be outside or go to the park or whatever safe. I think we should be door knocking. I'll just call it door knocking for now, and talking to those parents and saying, "Hey, did you know there's this program? What programs are your kids enrolled in?" And then making sure that the families are enrolled. Because some of these, like my program, it's on video. So the parents don't even have, as long as that kid got an iPhone, they could listen, they could hear all about financial literacy. But if the mom never even heard about the program, then they wouldn't even enroll. So I think we're missing a lot of that. And let's see, I think there's one more point. Men. We need men. The men got to come back, especially in the Black community. I'll say it like this. Maybe the women haven't, we all know that the women have been running it for quite a bit in a sense of there's a lot of single women households. I mean, I was one. But I think the young men, but I had a daughter, right? I think and her dad was there. But I think a lot of these young boys need men around them. And if we were able to bring them back to these community centers or somewhere, and there were men speaking to them. So even though I was training, we also had a man. And he led the program, and I was kind of like just there. And if he was like completely gone, then I led it. You know what I mean? So we both kind of did it together. But I think it's so important for young boys to see men be leaders. And what hurts me so much sometimes, because I go on all panels, even like the relationship panels, and I'll land here. Hearing single men with no kids being like, I ain't worried about these darn kids. You guys are the ones that created them. I ain't helping nobody. I ain't doing nothing. Da, 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 da. But I'm thinking to myself, I get it, but we have a community. So even if they just volunteered or did something, but I could understand, yeah, it's not your kid. So that's why I say, if we could bring 20 kids together and just find one good man that wants to talk to them that day, that's good. We don't need 20 men for 20 kids because we're not going to find that. And I land. And I got more ideas, and we could brainstorm together if that's really where we're going. Oh, no, off code. How to spot the people that sabotage. Okay. Sorry. I kind of went off topic, but I did want to kind of talk about what you and her were talking about.
Yeah, she was talking about the Jack and Jill organization, and I was just showing her that there's still a form of classism that's involved, and that's something that and it's actually a form. Any practice of classism is really off code because we shouldn't be practicing classism. We should be practicing unity.
You know,
And
it's interesting you say that. And because of everything that's been happening, um, I've been, I was very, very surprised. Well, I'm not going to say very, very surprised, but I am surprised. Um, I think, I think, I'll just say it like this and just say it truthfully. And then you have other people. So this is a capitalist society. And I don't know if you're thinking people are sitting around kumbayaing. The Mexicans are trying to make their monies. The Asians are making their money. The whiteys are making their money. So everybody is trying to make their money. Even, let's just say Jack and Jill. I like that society because those are going to be maybe our next judges and lawyers and the mayors and the governors that you want so bad so that they don't vote
but here's the
incorrectly. But it's not
here's the thing.
sabotaging.
But here,
We got to create. We got to create. There's the levels to this shit. This
I
shit.
got you. Hold on. But here's the
I'll
issue.
lay in there. There's the levels to
Here's
this
the
shit.
issue. You just said that a lot of those Jack and Jills, they are not necessarily raised in black communities. They are raised separate and most likely in white communities. So how do you think they're going to judge a black person? Hold on, Monique, I just said a lot of feedback.
Okay.
How do you think they're going to judge if they do become a judge? How do you think they're going to judge a black American person not being from that community? Not that they're not around black
Than
people.
anybody else,
Not that they're not around black people because they have
more
no
fairly than
organization.
anyone else. Because
Ma'am,
guess what?
ma'am,
So
ma'am,
what was
ma'am,
happening in
ma'am.
my PWI?
This, this is what I don't want. I don't want you over talking me while I'm talking. I let you talk and I didn't interrupt you. This is why I dropped you last time because y'all just start talking while I'm talking. I want to hear what you got to say, but you got to let me finish what I'm saying. So the problem with classism is they grow up with a white supremacy mindset. They may be black centered, but they're black centered on boule business, not foundational black American business. And we don't want to gatekeep our own community and say, what's up, big dog? And say who comes in and who doesn't come in. We don't want to start playing that game. We want to make an avenue for all our people to come in and win and grow in a system, not grow and we're going to have a healthy form of competition, but not grow in that capitalist system that says I got to eat my brother if I want to survive. We want to help our brother and say that we are stronger, better in numbers, not stronger, better in with the independent mindset. We want to bring that interdependent mindset with us. So, only issue I have with not that Jack and Jill is not a great organization, not that they can't do great things, but it's only for them. It locks everybody else out. And I'm saying we can't do that. We need all hands on deck. And Jack and Jill does not fight against the oppressor. It does not stand on business and say I want to be a disruptor in a system that's not for my people. It says I want to get along and become wealthy and live a good easy type of life in a system that is rigged against my brothers and sisters. That's where the off-codeness comes in. They're not off-code because they were born into it or became a part of the Jack and Jill organization. It's just that organization is not working for the betterment of all black people. It's just working for the betterment of a few. That's what I'm pointing out. Okay, let me go to my brother, Crypto Stock Market. What's up, Crypto?
What's good, bro? Man, I'm just tapping in with you. I'm hearing the conversation. I see you carrying on the off-code conversation, man.
Yeah, I'm not naming no names, brother. I'm just talking about what it is to be on code and what it is to be off code.
And I tell you right here, on code, Big Zaza, where you at, brother?
You already know Chicago all day.
Yeah, I'm right by you, but I need you in the Telegram with us, man. We trying to
Oh, put me in, bro. You already know I'm down for it, you put me in.
beloved. I see you in the chat. I know you one of us. I need you in the Telegram with us. We we need to unite. We need to be together. I need y'all 10 toes down with us.
Can you show that picture behind you? Cause I see it. I like it. Just show
Yeah, I
that
like.
picture behind you.
Hey, the Telegram, such as like what's that considered, like a Discord or something like that?
It's kind of like a Discord.
It's like a Discord, but it's easier. We all trying to come together, find one spot, because some of the conversations, like me and Too Much, we had a conversation about off code, and we need to have those conversations in house sometimes.
Hey, I like the Discord. I mean, that's just me though. You know what I mean? I like the Discord because you allow people. You can X people out without Xing them out. You know what I mean? If you don't got this Discord, you cannot get in Discord. You know what I mean? So me and my friends, we got Discord.
So this is an on ramp, and I like Discord too. I don't know how to use it as well.
It's very easy, bro. We can link up.
Join the Telegram. We gonna need people to run the Discord.
It's a way to onboard eventually to the Discord, but this is the easiest way to get our people to come together.
Yeah, just that. Okay.
Start a room, because people are going to get too, even myself, I have a Discord, but I'm confused. I had a hard time adding my sister Monique to the Discord, man.
Don't start laughing at us.
That's why you got me for not too much.
Yeah. So join the and that's what we need. All hands on deck. Join the Telegram, and you could be one of the ones who end up helping out the Discord and helping people learn how to use the Telegram and things like that.
Oh, cool. I like that.
I will send you the invite. Let me acknowledge. I see you. I'm gonna send it. Just join ASAP. It's gonna help the family, so that way we can have real conversations.
Oh yeah, for sure. Cool.
We trying to build our own economy. We gonna need all hands. We need everybody.
All hands, and that's what it's all about, man. But it's like we got to recognize what's FBA and what's not. We have to be able to know the difference between who is for us and who says they're for us, but they're actually working in opposite of us.
That's why it's hard to hear conversations. I was hearing Hello talk and a lot what she was saying, but we got to make sure we working with our people, because certain things just culturally it's kind of hard to stand on business when.
That's why it's like when I bring her up, I already know what I'm gonna get, And I actually wasn't trying to bring her up. I just brought them up, and I realized, oh, that's.
Hey, to be honest, I ain't trying to be rude to no other person. I'm racist and ain't FBA. I don't really care about no other linking up with nobody. I don't care how y'all feel. I'm from Chicago. My people from Mississippi. This is my land. I don't want to link up with no leeches, man. And that's what it is. Right now, if y'all want to look after we get together, and y'all want to be on code, I still probably don't even trust you still, because it's just different, bro. We trying to dismantle something. Y'all ain't part of it, bro.
So, and that's what we're trying to do.
May I respond?
We trying to put ourselves together, and that way we ain't got to worry about them on code. Like, long as we on code,
yeah, for sure.
They kind of get in where they fit in or whatever, But we got to worry about us. We can't be worried.
And I love your background, bro. That's hard. You know what I mean? Putting us in a space that we're not really familiar with. You feel me? Like, cause anything we touch, man, you already know what we do.
Yeah, exactly. But go ahead. I'll let you respond. Hello. Go ahead.
And I'll drop after this because I don't want to be anywhere that people don't want me. But I do want to say that I bet you in the last 44 years I've done more for our the Black African American community here than you probably have. Because of all the organizations I've been in and all of the volunteering I've had to do, especially through my sorority and other organizations, NAACP, 100 Black Men. I've done a whole lot. So just be careful. I'm very happy about what you guys are doing. I'm getting on code and putting yourselves together to get everything to get everything together. And I think that's very important. I'm very happy and I support you all. I just don't like the
Hey,
mean
thank,
people.
thank
And
you,
I'll land.
Wait,
thank
hold
you,
on. Hello,
love.
1 second. You asked the question. I kind of want to give you an answer, or you kind of made a statement. I kind of had a response for it. So you said, with the Jack and Jill and their kids growing up, and being able to be the next judges and all that, nothing would change. We would have more of what we have right now. So that's why we are not we're not upholding that.
Yeah, I'm just like when it
Yeah,
comes to
honestly, I don't know.
when
I
it
don't know
comes to
much.
classes,
Hold on. The host talking.
when it comes to classism, we have to understand that those judges, they're not going to look at us favorably. You know, a lot of these organizations, they don't really teach black excellence. They teach black exclusion. You know, they say, oh, some of us can can be trusted, and then the rest of us, you know, we don't have no culture, we don't have no morals. You know, they start doing that stuff. And that's the stuff she wasn't talking about. There's always going to be those people that only see the good in their organization, and they really don't want to tell it all, or maybe they don't know enough to tell it all. But then there's those people who've been in the organization for a long period, and they can give you the, oh man, this is bad, this is bad. Oh, they made a change here. They changed for the worse here. You see what I'm saying? They're only going to tell you the side of roses, that, oh, it's beautiful up here. But they're not going to give you the hard truths that also come with that as well too. So that's all I'm saying. They grew up in Jack and Jill. I know a lot of people in Jack and Jill. I'm from California, man, and a lot of them, let's be real, they talk that talk like black culture is not where it's at. Like, our culture is a degenerate culture to them.
Let me respond to hello real quick. Like, yeah, appreciate all you do, love. Going forward, we don't really like using the term African American. That's something that we kind of putting a headstone to. So that's how you can help us going forward, is you make sure that that message is out. Like, we don't use that term. So
Yeah,
again,
she just chooses
All
to
right,
use
thank
it.
you.
Yeah, she wants all of us to be African, and we're not African.
I'm new to her, so I just heard her talk just now.
She's been in my life before.
So you got her trolling us on purpose. That's what I'm hearing.
Hey, she came up here, brother. She came up here. But we'll entertain a little bit of it. Actually, when I brought her up, I forgot that it was her, and then I realized that was the lady from Angola. So
He said, "Oh man," as
the
soon
lady
as he
from
accepted her
Angola,
request.
or the guy from Angola that what's her name, Amanda Sears was telling. I mean, they have that same mentality. They just have that same Angola. They just have that same mentality.
Cousin said it right in the chat. They teach that black submission.
They
Like,
teach
yeah,
black
that's
submission.
exactly what they do.
Correct. And we teach black empowerment over here. But let me
And that's why everybody needs to be in a Telegram, so eventually we can move, and like when we just handling family business, that we all could just speak on family business in the Telegram.
Right. Let me bring up Petunia, and then we're gonna bring up Beloved right after. Or I skip Big Zal. Hold on, let me go to Big Zal first. Then we're gonna go to Petunia, and then we're gonna go to Beloved. Go ahead, Big Zal. Big Zal, you working, brother? Okay, we'll come back. Go to Petunia. We'll go to Petunia.
I just sent him the link. Beloved, I sent you a link as well.
Petunia, go ahead and unmute your mic. Go ahead.
Yes. Hi, Too Much. Yeah, I've just been thinking that it's hard for us to stay on code because there's a lot of chiefs really and not enough Indians. There's not enough Indians to me. It's a lot of bickering.
The code is the chief, right? So we really shouldn't have a lot of chiefs, because we have a code. If we just all get locked in sync with the code, we don't got to worry about that, right?
That we're supposed to go by the code, but we never do it. We always be too much bickering. People have a hard time getting on code to me, and have a hard time with all of our movements. Which I know this is a lineage and not a movement, but all of our movements is always bickering and fighting amongst each other. We don't learn to put personal business or feelings to the side and talk the facts and what's most important for our community to move forward. Like I noticed that we always bring our business and put it all out there instead of being on code and like the communities. Like, okay, say something happened to somebody in another community. Everybody don't get up there and discuss that or throw stones at that person in front of everybody. They might talk amongst themselves in general, but they not gonna sit up there and blast it all out for everybody. We can't even have a decent disagreement private. They gonna put it all over. Everybody's gonna know the business. We talk too much.
Facts.
It ain't facts and it
Yeah,
ain't moving us forward, we shouldn't even be talking.
how do we prevent that?
Facts.
That's true. How do we prevent that?
I don't know because just like just like right now with Dr. Umar. Now I know that it's a lot of stuff that Dr. Umar did that that we can't get with it. But I don't think he should be getting called out in front of everybody. I just think that should be amongst us. I don't think our people should be the one pointing the finger and shining the light on his his shortcomings to me.
Let
I
me ask
think
this:
that we need to take
what backroom meeting that we're all in that we can do to talk about Dr. Umar? What because there's a lot of us that are not plugged into the grassroots. There's a lot of us who are not on a FBA telegram, so to speak. Where can we have these background conversations, but all of us know what's going on at the same time? Where can we have these conversations so all our people know, hey, Dr. Umar's messing up, but we don't need to be making content out of it, so to speak. How do we do that?
like Dr. Umar's messing up, but I'm looking at it as a lot of enough people ain't got behind that ideal that he had. Dr. Umar's idea was really a brilliant idea. What we should have been doing is teaching our own. And we have a problem with standing behind each other. We use every excuse not to stand behind each other. All other cultures, they don't do that. They stand behind each other regardless. You could be the devil in the drip. They stand they in their culture, they standing behind you. Not our culture. We throw you out there for the wolves. We the first person that making gossip sites.
Those gossip sites
Say it again.
the shade room and all those gossip sites, those aren't run by us, by the way. Those are run by Tevin. But let me
No, I know that's not run by us, but it's a lot of us demonizing each other in the forefront.
So we know that's off code though, right? We know that's off code. So we need to
Yeah,
have
that's off code.
we need to have a way to hold these people accountable for being off code. That's what I'm saying. Because if we don't come up with a system or a way to hold these people
I don't know.
accountable for being off code, it's just
I understand that. Like you said, we need
happening to us.
Could I chime in?
Yeah, go ahead.
we need to start condemning the people that's
Hold on real quick.
code.
Hold on real quick. I want Vovo to chime in real quick. I want us all to come up with solutions. How do we solve this? Because it's a problem. But how
My thing is, oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Vovo.
Oh, okay. My thing is this, right? We gotta we got we got too many weird ideologies in the community that got a microphone that's being taken serious. See, when I look at white folks, not the harp on them, they don't the elites don't let the goofies speak. They take care of the goofies. They take care of the goofies, but they don't let the goofies speak. Like you'll never see Trump and them hanging out with the hillbillies. They take care of the hillbillies, and they are more interested in handling the business. We have too many weird ideologies in the community, and it's got and they got microphones and they being taken serious. If you talking about some Pan-African ideology, we need to be sending you in the corner. Nope, yeah, you go over there. We'll handle it. You go over there. If you got an ideology where I'm a super gangster and I'm in the street, nope, you go over there. We'll handle it. If you got a super gangster, you got an ideology of let's love everybody, nope, you sit over there. That's what we don't do. Too many people got microphones. We letting everybody opinion matter. No, it's time to move forward. The silly guys, they gonna get in the way anyway. They gonna trip over their own shoe. So let's not let them take all of us down with them. If you want to be silly, go over there. But they can't be at the forefront of the culture, and that's our problem.
I like that. Anybody else want to comment on that?
Agree, but I do want to say so. When everybody's bringing up, Dr. Umar, whatever, whomever is at the top of everybody's talk list, their talking points, they say, yeah, we know about that, and shut it down. If they're on that goofy shit, like you're saying, Bobo, they say what they say. All right, moving on. You know what I'm saying? You just ignore it and don't give it no weight. And the less people that they have giving weight, the less they'll have to talk. Because people only stand on the soapbox when nobody's listening.
Yeah,
When everybody, once you stop listening, you gone.
And here's the thing, Dr. Umar wasn't the only person talking about we need our own school and we need to educate our own people. I think Elijah Muhammad said it first. I think Claude Anderson talked about it also. We've had many people, Malcolm, many people tell us, hey man, we cannot let the oppressor educate us. And now all of a sudden we jump behind the king of Pan-Africanism and we follow him. The guy who didn't want nobody to help him with the school. The guy who didn't want to build a team around his ideology but wanted to be the lone wolf on the team. Trust in me, King Kong consciousness. I think that's the issue. When you see one person trying to do it all, that's also a sign that something's not right. You got to build a team.
Well, with him, he didn't want nobody to take it. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying you got to. I got a call. Sorry about that. You got to build a team around you of like-minded people, and you got to go out there and you. Not that you can't be the vocal person. Like when I started the FBA coin. Listen, I wanted everybody to be a part of it, but everybody didn't all just jump in and sign up right away, and I get it. So I said, let me go to work. Let me produce what I can produce. And then as I worked and people saw what I was doing and catching, then we got other people to join in what we're doing. Now we got a Telegram. Now we got a really thorough coin, even more thorough than what I had. And now it's ready to go. It's ready to go now. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not the one trying to do it all. I consider myself a smart and intelligent person, a person who have ideas and solutions. But I know it's going to take more than just me to bring this thing to pass. I know that I'm not telling everybody trust in me. I'm saying trust in the vision, trust in the team, trust in what we're trying to do. Trust in the ecosystem that we're trying to build. And if we all build the ecosystem together, if we all take ownership of the vision together, if we all see ourselves in the vision together, we're going to see it come to pass. Because one person can't bring a vision to pass. It takes multiple people and many working.
A lot on the build.
Let me.
What a big dog.
Let me say this, right? The thing with Dr. Umar, right? I donated to the school years ago. I didn't donate much, a little $100, but I believe that was a good idea. You know what I mean? I don't agree with Pan-Africanism, but if you is going to do it, you want to indoctrinate the children. You want to get them young and spread them out into the world. I felt like that was a good idea. I wanted to see them try it. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't win through action. That's how you win, is through action. You must win through action. Everybody got a big mouth. Even me. I done talked about so much stuff I was gonna do, and I ain't did it. So you gotta win through action. That make people believe you. Like our brother Tariq, I donated to Tariq. He delivers.
Yeah.
So he's winning through action. So anything else I like that he's doing, I don't mind giving him my hard-earned money.
Yeah,
Because
but
I feel
Dr.
like I'm getting
Umar
something out
Johnson,
of it.
bro. Hey, but Dr. Umar Johnson, you gotta look at it, bro. Why would you try to build a school in Delaware, Wilmington? Where's the bro? Like, where's the?
Oh, that's a good idea.
No, no, bro.
Brother,
just saying. No. That don't. I'm saying that's a
me
good idea.
I'm gonna say something else. Go ahead, big dog.
I was. I thought I heard an echo. That's why I had stopped because it kept saying no. Bro, matter of fact, Dr. Umar Johnson pushing Pan African. I don't want that put on our children. First of all, that because we not a part of that. Hold on, wait, brother. Hold on, because you said he got to get them while they're young. What young children is he going to get? Black American children? Because FBA children? We don't. I don't want him to teach our children anything. First of all, huh?
Hold on. There's a real bad echo, Vogel. Just meet up real quick. Let Big Job.
What the thing is, Dr. Umar Johnson, to me personally, bro, Tariq Nasheed, my homie, Dr. Umar Johnson, it sounded to me like a money grabber because you had the money to produce, but there was no, like you said, no action, right? So if you got the money to produce, and you so-called getting cheated out your money, why you didn't reimburse those people their money? Because you didn't finish what you was going to do. Why he didn't give you $100 back then, bro? I'm like, run my money back, bro. Because first of all, what did you do with the money?
Brother, here's the thing, right? The money's already gone. He already spent that. He already checked it.
No, that's cool. I said, what you do with it? You upgraded your lifestyle, your haircut. Like
that's what he did with
money
it.
wasn't for that,
That's
bro.
what he did
That's
with
what I'm saying, bro. You spent Dr. I'm gonna tell you what he did with it. He tricked off with some snow bunnies. He always talking about he don't like snow bunnies. I bet you 9 out of 10 he tricked off with them, bro.
Okay, but let's not get into what we think he did with it.
Here's the thing, right? Where you get that from, bro? Why you gonna put the snow bunnies?
That's what I hate about the black. Can I say something? That's what I hate about that's what I HATE about the black community. You got to give facts. They only gave him $700,000. That wasn't enough to do nothing with.
What?
Nah, sis, nah.
That's not enough.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Hold on.
How much did they give him?
Hold on real quick. The school only cost $400,000.
Thank you.
He could have paid it off with cash. He got a loan on that thing. So what happened with the other $700,000 if he took out a loan?
Thank you.
Is gonna give you,
huh?
What happened to the other
$700,000? You think they were gonna let him take out a loan?
He took out a loan. Let's say he put $200,000 down, $300,000 down. Let's say he put $100,000 down. The school only cost $400,000, and he took out a loan.
Hey, hold on, wait.
Can I say this?
Hey, hold on, you say before you go. Hey, with 700,000, bro. You said 700K. Not. That's close to $1 million, right or wrong, right?
That is.
So you telling me right now I cannot renovate? Hold on, wait. He didn't build a school from the ground up. The school was already there. He's not building that school from the foundation up. No, he renovating a school. That means most of that school is already built. The foundation is built. So what is he doing with the money?
Let me say this, right? He didn't.
Hold on, wait, sister.
What's the name?
That's not enough money. How much money do you need?
Could I say this? Could I say this? He didn't get the whole 700.
I gotta go down to Beloved in a minute, but real quick, I just want everybody to expand on what she was saying, but I want to move on also. But go ahead, Bobo.
Okay, I'm gonna try to go fast. He didn't get the whole 700.
After Bobo, you can comment. Go ahead, Bobo.
He didn't get the whole 700 all at one time. My thing is this: he's not a hustler. He got to know how to flip the money. If you trying to, you gotta have fundraisers. You gotta be trying to sell something. You gotta be trying to flip the money. That's for one. I seen him walk investors through that school with old desks flipped over, with paperwork from the old whatever school it was before that, all on the ground, old textbooks on the ground. You ain't even cleaned the place up, and you walking investors through the building.
Not a good business.
That place supposed to be, it don't have to be completely renovated, but it should be spotless. It should have been dumpsters out there, and he should have cleaned that place out. I can clean out a school myself in 10 years. I can pick up everything that needs to be thrown out by myself in 10 years. He should have had that place spotless. He's not a hustler.
Bro, you can hire some C heads to go clean that school up, bro. Stop it, bro. Come on, G.
My uncle would have had that whole place
No,
cleaned
I'm
up
saying,
for
bro, if you
$30
want
a
to be
day.
real, listen, bro, if you want to be real, like in reality, you know that we got some dudes that'll come through there and clean the spot up, right? All you pay them a little bit of this, they go. That's all they want. I'm just saying.
You want to comment? Go ahead and come off your mic.
Well, go ahead.
Joe, you want to make a comment real quick before I move on to Beloved?
You say that.
I appreciate you listening, panel, man. Get the conversation.
Go ahead, Joe.
Okay, man. We sit up here talking about Dr. Umar and how he did whatever he did with the money, man. The issue is we need to come together as a people and prosper as a community. We know what we do wrong. We know who's handled what money wrong. But it's like this is a young man out of Georgia. I can't think of this young man's name. It's just on the top of my head. I cannot think of his brother's name. But this young man is 22, 23 years old, established a school, bought a bus in the beginning, and established something for young men and educated them. Dr. Umar got all this money. You call it he hustling and this, that, and the other. Let's get away from this hustler's mentality. Let's get an educated mind and prosper as black people.
Being a hustler is not a bad thing, brother. Being a hustler is not a bad thing.
I said it was a bad thing. I said we're caught up in the
why would we get away from a hustler's mentality?
My brother, I'll let you speak.
Why would we get away from a hustler mentality?
My brother, can I speak, please? I'll let you speak. I didn't interrupt or nothing. Okay? Please. That's the problem right there. We can't even communicate as people. Everybody got to have a goddamn microphone and be the damn star. Let's listen. That's our goddamn problem. We don't listen. We got to have a damn flow. If we listen and communicate better, we'd be better as a people. But we want to sit up here and criticize Dr. Umar, criticize. Let's create some good solutions. I listen to Too Much. I follow this brother. And he has great topics. But it's always this division of interruption. We can't progress the people because somebody got to be in charge. Somebody got to be the man. Let's get away from that mentality. And we know we got to do financially. We know how the system works. But we caught up in BS. We sabotage each other because of our fucking egos. Excuse my language. I know we got to be TikTok friendly and all that. This is my thing right here. What black panel is we going to have when TikTok is gone? I see sisters bashing brothers bashing sisters, and we can't even get along as a people. And all we do is get on these damn panels and talk amongst one each other. Now, let's talk about some solutions. Okay? We know the financial aspect. We know social economics. We know banking. We know how money works. We know how to hustle. Okay? We know all that. Stop all the BS and get it together as a people. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's how we sabotage. We're sabotaged mentally because won't nobody sit back and listen and say, hey, man, you know, that guy got a good point. Well, how about if I think we could do it this way and sit down and we bring it together and prosper all of us for the better of us as a people. That's what we don't discuss. All we discuss is a goddamn bag. The bag is an illusion. It's paper with some old gay white men on it that we spend to live to a standard. It's a tool that we don't even know how to use.
Come on.
And that's the problem with us as a people. And my brother, all I'm saying is we need to listen and come to solutions instead of the way we going about things. Okay? We know we got our snakes out there, but it's like this. This is the problem with us. I got mine, you get yours. I'm going to do whatever I got to do to get mine, and I don't care about the next brother. That's our problem. Ain't no damn black unity. And that's it. And then when you say it, people want to say, "Oh, something wrong with me. He's a militant. He's this. He's that." We so quick to criticize and not listen. Every panel I've been on has been some same with our people, and it's sickening. And I'm a 50-plus-year-old black man. I'm almost a senior citizen, classified as one. Okay, so I've seen it. I've been discussing this same matter as a child, and now I'm 50-plus years old, man. Ain't nothing changed. We haven't changed. We just got a little extra things, extra jewelry, extra cars, extra outfits, and BS that don't mean nothing. But what we done built? We know we gods and kings. We know where we come from. And all this Pan-African and division, the Africans don't like it, and the Caribbean don't like it. Bottom line, let's just say we all melanated people, except for them people that ain't got no melanin. That's what we is. Okay? We're melanated people. Okay? We've been lost because the history has been destroyed and we've been lied to and manipulated. Okay, we know that. But what are we going to do to make it better? Other than attack each other.
I'm gonna tell you what we.
And that's just being real. And I love my people. I love all people.
I know I'm gonna stay with FBA. That's it.
Hey, God bless you. I respect that. No problem. But like this, you want to stay with FBA. That's your business, right? But a lot of brothers don't know where they from. They don't know if they Indian. They don't know if they native. They don't know nothing.
I got my whole family.
Whitewashed and manipulated by the colonizer. Now, we know that. How do we get over that? How do we progress as a people? Oh, black on black crime. Hold up, crime is crime.
Genealogy, fam. We gotta do our genealogy. I just want you to comment. I really wanted to go to Beloved, but
all good, brother. I respect you. Thank you for having me on the panel, man. I like what you're saying, man. We gotta open these minds and spark that brain, make it better for all people, man. But first, we gotta concentrate on us and stop worrying about what the next group of people is doing. Let's get our shit together.
Brother, we're focusing on us.
That's what we're doing now, bro.
Before we can
communication, brother. That's all I'm saying. Communication, and we gotta listen, man. We gotta listen and be open-minded. That's all I'm saying, man.
Brother Joe, you're right.
True game to the world. We got to give the true game to ourselves. That's it, and that's what we're focusing on. We're focused on giving ourselves
the next person gonna say what they gonna say,
so we can overcome. And then the whole world can just do what they've always been doing, imitate and copy us. But we're gonna give ourselves the true game first, and the world's gonna eventually pick up on it and start running with it. Let me go to Beloved, and then I'm gonna go back up to I think I skipped you, Big Zoff. I want to make sure I didn't,
Oh no, I'm good, bro. I said what I said.
Okay. Let me go up to, and I'll go up to FBA Detroit. Go ahead, Beloved.
What up, dog?
Good day to everyone. Thank you for having me. I wanted to say two things I heard. I believe Miss Petunia and the gentleman that just spoke, right? I think part of the problem is this, right? The fact that he said that we shouldn't be calling these things out is problematic in my opinion, right? Because if I don't believe in Umar's ideology, I don't believe we should be supporting it, right? And I think someone else mentioned that he's pushing an ideology that we do not want perpetuated into the next generation. So us just saying because he looks like us or he's highly melanated is problematic, right? And so it's this kumbaya, everybody. No, and I think the other gentleman, that's what Mr. FBA Vovo said, it's all these mixed ideologies trying to kind of come together. That is the problem. Like the brother up there, I'm about as old as him, right? And I come from a time period where we were on code. It was on code, right? And like you said, if there was something out of order, we handled it. We handled it silently, right? But now, like you said, it's everybody out here. But and I think we want to be accepted by too many, right? And I think this is what I've always said it. Integration and feminism have been the biggest blights to our community, right? I was the product, one of the first generations of integration. I understand the pros and cons of it, but if I'm honest, I'm looking back, I would have preferred not, right? Only reason why I say there was benefits, I'm about to go to my 40th reunion, right? Out of 400 people, only 4 of us are Black, right? But it's all good, I've learned from that the actual people that I have relationships with, those are the people that's my grandbaby, excuse me. But I understand the systems and things like that. I also see how it has divided our communities, which is why when we're off code, we've got too many people with the mic. So I just wanted to say this, right? I came up really because I just wanted to make sure I got into the Telegram. But when I heard Miss Petunia and Mr. Joel speak, I hope, well, I don't care. I'm just gonna say it. It's that type of thinking that really thwarts our progress because we're trying to be too nice with everybody who does
Thank you,
not mean
man.
us good. And that includes immigrants. And I don't understand why people don't understand. The data is out to support how much they have undermined everything that we are trying to do, need to do, right? And that's why, like when that other lady was up here, I've seen her on many panels, right? And I know you, Mr. Too Much, you called it out, right? But they feel emboldened to because they may have had a child with an FBA that gives them the ability to speak on our matters. And all I'm saying right now, I'm gonna land with this, that we need to stop doing that because what I also hear with any child that has a buy anything, they have identity crisis. And you're putting on them something that they don't really need to, whether it's biracial, by ethnic, by anything. They always feel a tug to, to be one or the other. And I don't really think that's fair, in my opinion. But I'll just land there and let other people speak.
Hey, beloved, we gonna protect you at all
Can
times.
I defend myself?
Hey, hold on, wait. One second, I want
Can
to
I
say this.
defend
Hold on,
myself?
wait. I want to say this, then I'm done. It's gonna be
Listen,
2 seconds.
I'll let you rebuttal, and then I'm sorry, FBA. Before we go to you, I got to go to my boy cousin first because he came up before you. Then we're gonna go to FBA Detroit. But I'm gonna
Hey, let me say this. Hey,
Inside say
beloved, we
what
gonna
he has to
protect you
say,
at
and then
all times.
Petunia you can give your response. Go ahead.
Right,
I
beloved.
appreciate
Hey, we gonna
that.
protect you at all times, man. I love what you just said. I love it.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. Go ahead, Petunia.
Oh,
Petunia.
I don't think she heard what I said because I wasn't talking about no immigrants. I was talking about us as the black community and being on code. I wasn't never talking about no immigrants. I don't think they got the right to say shit. I don't
I
think
think she was
immigrants
talking
have the
about
right to
more
say
you.
anything.
I think you was talking about
I
more
was
you
talking
like
about Dr.
Dr. Umar Johnson.
I
That,
was.
Yeah,
that's
I
what
was
it was.
talking
It wasn't
about
none about
Dr.
no
Yeah,
I
immigrants.
was
she was
talking
Right.
about
tying in
Dr.
Pan
Umar Johnson,
Africanism
and a lot
and
of
what
us
old
were
boy was talking
no, a
about
lot
was
of us were Pan
melanin.
Africanism. A lot of us were Pan
I
Africanism.
agree. A lot
We
of
were
us
bought
used
into
to
the
be on that.
knowledge.
You're correct. But we're not on
Exactly.
that.
A lot of us were on that code until we got bought into the knowledge. Till I seen the harm that Pan Africanism was doing to us. And I don't think that Dr. Umar has gotten that far yet.
What do you
He
think?
gone.
Huh? He what?
Dr. Umar, he gone. He long. He
Hey,
long.
lady, look.
For him to switch up now, he would lose everything. That's why he's holding on.
Look, hey, look. I would never rock with Dr. Umar. Listen, all that Africa. I don't rock with Africa. I don't do that. Look. My people
I,
didn't grow.
I
My people didn't grow up African booty scratchers. No, we not doing that. Ain't no
Let's
pan
go to cousin
African
real
nothing.
quick, Big Don. Let me go up to FBA Detroit. I don't want people waiting too long on the panel. Go ahead, cousin.
Hey, what's going on, my brother?
What's up, FBA?
Um, um, I'm FBA to the fullest, but I have a mind of my own, and I would like to, let loose some of the things that I have in my mind. For one thing, every time I get on a panel, it's just like a big ass ball of confusion. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. It's like a ball of confusion. As soon as people hear something that they don't agree with, they want to jump in there and start talking, and nobody can never get a point across. You know what I'm saying? And like old girl said, it's too many chiefs and not enough Indians. I know you said that the code is the chief, and you're right. But me, I I'm one of the people who don't know my whole family history. You know what I'm saying? And I was brought up and taught that I was from Africa. You know what I'm saying? And I tend to believe that it's a little bit of truth in that, but that don't stop me from being an FBA, a foundational Black American. My grandfather lost his leg in a war, and just because I don't know my family history, I'm not gonna say that I'm not African for that for that reason alone. I don't know what's in my blood, bro. All I know is my name. My last name is Malone, and that's an Irish last name.
Can you do your genealogy, brother? Do you know how to do your you know how
I
to,
can and I will, but I haven't got to that. But I just wanted to say a few things. That's it. I ain't trying to, come in here and throw no monkey wrench in the game. I hear people talk about FBA, 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 but all I see is a whole bunch of people with a whole bunch of ideas. One thing I can say about this country is we don't own nothing. So I explore all options for black people. I see somebody ready to cut me off. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish, brother. Finish.
I explore all options that are available for black people, including the ones over there in Africa. All right. So my thing is, them people over there, they look like they have a promising future over there. Like things is getting better. But over here, things is the same over here, bro. Things is the same. I own my house. I own my business. You own your house. You own your business. But we don't own nothing. And these people over here, they don't want us to have nothing. And history shows that throughout the course of history, these folks won't let us have nothing over here.
Can I interject real quick, FBA Detroit? Let me say it like this. Have you been over to Africa? Have you been over there?
No.
Okay. I've been over there more than once. A few times. Okay. It's not what you think it is. There's a reason why they're coming over here and we're not going over there. They're trying to get some things going, and that's a good thing. Just like we're trying to get some things going over here. One of the things we're trying to do is we're trying to build an FBA ecosystem, because the ecosystem that we're currently operating in, it's rigged. It's not for us to win. It's only for a few of us and the gatekeepers to survive. But we're building our own ecosystem, which is I'm gonna tell you what we're doing right now. They're not even thinking like that yet. They're not even on that level yet. They're still trying to fight poverty. We're not fighting poverty here in America. That's a big hurdle to get 90% of your people out of poverty. We only got 16 to 17% that are really facing some major challenges. What we're doing is we're building an FBA ecosystem where we can thrive in, where all of us can thrive in, where the code is our guide, and we support our black. We're teaching our people how to become more disciplined and supporting FBA only businesses first. I love what our brother Foundational American said. 85% needs to be spent in house, and 15% you can do whatever you want. You can go get you some sushi. You can go get you some oxtails from the Caribbeans. You can go get you some fufu at the African restaurant. You can go buy a 𝗖𝗍𝗂𝘁𝗂𝘁. We don't care. But 85%.
I'm with all that, bro. Yeah, I'm with all that, and I already know the plan and everything.
Go inside, and we're building an ecosystem so we can trap that money and keep it in our community and recycle it back into our community and build up our community. We want to start buying back the block initiative. We want to start turning those liquor stores into convenience stores. You know what I'm saying? We want to start building up our community to where we can thrive in it. We want to be able to give out loans to our people, 0 to 1% loans to our people, so they can start opening up businesses, so we can become more entrepreneurs and business minded. So we can start to expand and hire our own people. We want to identify our intelligent and scientific and tech giant in our community. We want to holler at the brother who turned plastic into gasoline. We want to holler at that brother, and we want to put him on the map. We want to.
Okay, but once I know you the host and everything, but you cut me off.
Philosophy that goes against everybody else's philosophy. We want to work with those. We want to work with those people with that type of mindset that challenges the conventional way of doing things and say, "Listen, y'all, I found a better way of doing things." We want to work with those people, and we want to fund those people and fund those thought processes so they can be better.
Brother, I'm with all that. But you just mentioned, the young brother with the plastic gas, they done took his idea. They done took his plastic idea with the gas and doing a deal with China, calling it plastic something just like his. They done took that brother idea, bro. They won't let us have nothing over here, bro. We living behind enemy lines and we in bed with the enemy, bro.
brother.
So
But
I
what I'm
mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't just making this up. History shows this.
brother. Every time we build it, they come after us. We understand that and we know that. But I'm telling you, the motherland is not running over there and building over there. We've done that too. And you know what happens when you go into somebody else's land and try to build something? They get jealous and they bulldoze your property and they take it back. You will
No,
never.
I'm not saying go over there. I'm
Right.
just saying I explore all options, bro.
Right.
I'm not
So
going
what
to
I'm saying
It ain't
F
even
them
just them
Africans.
though. They take from their own people, and that's part of the problem. It ain't just
Right.
us land they take.
That
They
government
take.
over there is even more corrupt than the government that we have. And this is what I'm saying. I'm saying, listen, we're trying to build things on the blockchain. We're trying to tie everything to the blockchain because that's the only place they can't come in and take and change and alter and eminent domain us and bulldoze us and steal. They stole from our Freedmen's Bank. But if we build a decentralized bank, they can't take that money. They can't stop us from doing what we want to do. Yeah, they can come in and try to BOMB our towns and
They done did.
antagonize us that way and make it difficult for us. But guess what, man? We're just going to get smarter and we're going to get better. And I'm like this. Let's build a dome over our community so they can't do nothing. Matter of fact, let's build an island in the sky. So it makes it even harder for them to travel to get to us. Let's build up our ecosystem where we're thriving, where they can't do nothing about it. Yeah, we may build something physical and they can come in and try to do what they want to do. But if we get smarter, if we get better, if we don't give up, if we stay resilient, we'll figure out a way. We are gonna defeat the system of white supremacy one day. It's coming. But it starts with us getting on code, and it starts with us supporting an FBA ecosystem. Those two things, on code and supporting an FBA ecosystem, that's how we're going to win. Once we build the ecosystem, they cannot destroy it. They can't unalive all 50 million of us because we figured out the secret sauce. We're the secret sauce. They need us.
All right, well, I love all y'all FBA brothers, man. Hey, y'all hold it down. I'm out of here, bro. Thank you.
Them in the foot.
Hey, FBA. Oh, he gone. He out of here.
Well, he does that.
Well, let me go and say this right quick.
That's what he needs to say. Then he bounces. Then he gets about. That's what he does. Go
Yeah.
ahead,
All right,
Hey, if
family.
you still in here, come back up. I had something I wanted to say to you.
The New Black Media is where we get our code from. 𝗔𝗯𝘂𝘁𝘂𝘁, Vicky Dillard, Torian Rain, The Black Authority, Professor Black Truth, Afro Elite, Phil Scott, Black Alpha Network, and a host of other brothers and sisters are out here making sure that we are moving and getting on code. Are we a monolith? No, we are not. Everyone has their own individual personal views. As an FBA, we know that. I have no problem, and I expect us to become more in line. See, but I also don't expect to get the masses. We are going to move the needle because we are going to be those dedicated to moving the needle. There are going to be those on the outside who poo-poo and come in and have their own opinion and so forth and so on. Yeah, that's going to happen. But for those of us who are in the know, for those of us who are on code, for those of us in the B1 Brigade who are making sure that the brother I stand next to is just as strong and down as I am to my left, and the brother on my right is just as strong as down as I am. When we make sure that we are walking and working with these people, our power is undeniable. Brother spoke earlier, Vovo spoke earlier, said something about that the dominant society didn't let they illiterate folks or their quiet cats or their uninformed folks speak for them. That's not true. Alex Jones was speaking loud. Rush Limbaugh was speaking loud. Fuentes, they're over here speaking loud. Myron, they speaking loud. They're letting them speak. He's right. And quite honestly, they're paying them. because when they pay them, they're going to continue to spout that nonsense. That is where we have to make sure and be able to refute what they say with facts, understanding, and knowledge. You know, I said it yesterday, and I think I did like these other cats, they playing in the minor leagues. We are the major league, okay? They trying to get up to where we are, but they also trying to pull us down to where they are. And we're not going back down. We've had the kumbaya time period. That time period has passed. We've had people of color period. That period has passed. We've had African Americans. That time period has passed. We've had minorities. That time period has passed. We are acknowledging with our full chest and our full voices that we are FBA. And as FBA, we are not immigrants. We are here to make sure that what we are owed comes to us. We do not have issues with the other groups. All we are saying is get to the back of the line. No more cuts for you subsects of society thinking that your issue is more prevalent than our issue. That time period is over with. This is why we all heard the ancestors say, sit your black ass down. And we listened. And everyone who hasn't listened has been touched, shall I say. The ancestors have reached out and done what they're going to do. The society has showed what they were going to do. When those few black folks did go out there and get in line and petition and go and stand with them, nobody else got arrested but them. These are things that we see. When we see these actions working against us, I can't work with you. If you sold me out once, tell me why I'm supposed to trust you again. You sold me out 10 times. Why am I supposed to trust you again? You've been selling me out for 50 years, and you want me to trust you tomorrow? Y'all gonna have to make that make sense for me. I'll go on and land it right there for now, family. But, cousin's here.
All right, appreciate you, brother. We're going up to Ishmael. Ishmael, how are you? Ish.
I'm good, brother. Too much. How are you?
We're good.
Hey, beautiful.
To the panel. Peace to everyone. Yeah,
What's going on, love?
Are we still having this conversation about going to Africa? Is that what was that his point? Like, oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
No, I don't think that was his point at all.
Okay, all right. That's good to know. I mean, what I've realized.
I thought it. I did. I thought he was a little salty that we're not talking about going to Africa. But I might,
He will say he leaving the door open.
FBA Detroit, he comes in here, and the moment you say one thing that he's not agreeing with, he'll come in and he'll come out. But I give that brother space because sometimes he's talking some game, but you can tell it's coming from a place of hurt. Y'all can hear the hurt. You can hear it.
Let me say this. When he first, I was around when he was first trying to go live, and he didn't understand what was going on. He was speaking about something. He come from in the inside. It was Africans. They all stuck together or whatever. And then he was kind of going on that side. And then later it was like FBA Detroit. So I think he's still teetering back and forth. I didn't heard him get. He got a lot of game. Like he know what's going on. But I think his heart is still over in that other continent.
Right.
He seemed to be trusting the education that he received from the dominant society as absolutely true. And
he ain't that. He ain't that. That ain't.
Because he said he grew up and he believed that the number of Africans who came over here would have constituted part of his potential lineage. But as FBA knows and sees, there were not that many Africans who came from the land who made it actually over here to make that a definitive number.
I mean, I feel like, go ahead.
I think that's where a lot of the hostility lies, though, because we're talking about a people who, like, conquesting, erasure is kind of a part of anytime you engage in the things that they have engaged in historically, that's what you're going to find. You're going to find elements of erasure. And they can't do that really to us. And so that's where some of the hostility comes from. But I also think, for people who have romanticized the continent, that's why, because some of us grew up, being told we were, as you said, African Americans, we're from Africa, go back to Africa, all this other stuff. And now we're realizing that was, we're realizing the nuances and the inconsistencies of that through, like the amount of people who came during the slave trade and so on and so forth. So.
Putting up some new Drake. Sorry, you guys. Man, anybody want to comment or jump in? I don't want.
I was just gonna say, like, what he was talking about, with about the African thing, and I feel that too. Like, I haven't found a African ancestor in my lineage, but that don't stop me. I'm not one of those who are saying like I don't have any. I'm just acknowledging what I have, and I know a lot of our brothers and sisters, they do have African ancestry, and that's cool. Like, most of us are not denying that, and they're trying to act like that's what the case is.
I'm back to 1795, and we have not found one.
I'm right with you. I'm right.
Hey, on both sides.
Hey, Too Much. Can I say this before? Hey, hold on, wait. Hey, can I say this before y'all go?
Cash out. I'm gonna come to you, Minister.
Because I'm working. Look, hey, people that have elders, why y'all be scared to talk to the elders that's in y'all family? Like, hold the way y'all getting y'all history for your own family from? Like, why you gotta go and research it and do that? Y'all don't have no older people. All the people gone.
Listen, family. I haven't found a YT person in my family tree.
No. I know that. I'm just saying. Too much. I'm talking about
that I found.
I haven't found.
No, Zah. I feel what you're saying, Zah.
No. Like, hear me out, bro. Hold on, wait. I got historians. Like, I got my own tribal page. I know who my great grandma is, bro. You see what I'm saying? But look, see, us young people, us young black America, we be so ignorant to the fact that we won't even talk to the elders. Cause we always think we right.
Listen,
look, look, hold on, wait, bro. Like yesterday, me and my little brother was having a conversation. He didn't even know our great auntie name. He just knew her nickname was Boo Boo. That's it. I say, bro, that's where I got my first name from. I got my name from my great auntie, brother. How you don't know her name? I was ashamed that my little brother, I had to tell him what my great auntie name was. You see what I'm saying? Because the younger generation are ignorant to the fact, brother. They don't want to know their history, bro.
Listen,
we have to come to reality. Because look, if you want to know something that's in your family, ask your family.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Go to that library that you got easy access to.
Hold on, I'm gonna bring you up right now, Mister. Listen, family. My mother is a very, very, very fair-skinned woman. My grandmother is even more fairer than her, and my great-grandmother is even more fairer than her.
Yes.
And I still haven't found one YT in my
because skin complexion is not a prerequisite for lineage.
I want people to understand, because we thinking that the massa just been going up in there and tearing it up, but I'm still looking. I'm still looking for the massa's DNA. I'm still looking for it, because I'm on my mother's side, man. Listen. And the further back you go, the more YT passing they start to look. And they're all colored or Negro on their birth certificate and death.
Well, look, Too Much. They don't even know the people's names, right? My great grandma name is Harriet Smoot.
I got left witches in my family. I got McCrary's. In my I mean, I'm looking at these names and I'm like, man, as we go back and back and back, Staples, Gilberts.
Man, I got so many. Look, I got over 30. I got 1,361 cousins on my dad's side. 1,361 cousins.
One of my grandfathers had 12 kids. I'm like, man, what in the world? And then, listen, my great uncle is a full blooded Cherokee, and I'm still scratching my head. Is how come my grandfather isn't? How can you have one in your family that's labeled a full blooded 𝗖𝗂𝘁𝘂𝘁𝗏, full blooded, but the rest of them they colored?
Yeah,
because of reclassification, things like reclassification. My grandmother.
I was just gonna say that it's
No, because listen, my grandmother, this is it is so fucked up. It is because people think that reclassification. I thought that reclassification only happened on the East Coast, Walter Plecker era, etc. Right? I was like, yeah, that was only a small group of people, blah blah blah. And then I went to trace one of my lines. My grandmother, by the way, they changed her name also. So I had to cross-reference her records with marriage records with my grandfather and her children, right? So what I found is on the 1910 census, she's listed as an indigenous person. On the 1920 census, she's listed as mulatto. Then she's listed in 1930 as Negro. Then she's listed as Black. So it was flabbergasting, of course, but it was like, hold on a second. Then her daughter, or her granddaughter, excuse me, is listed as Negro, and her daughter is listed as Negro. I was like, that's exactly what this is.
Look.
How do you go from indigenous to Black in the span of 30 years? I mean, I'm not, like, I get it. I get the reclassification part. Okay. But how do you, so anyway, if you actually do your genealogy and do it extensively,
if you have
will
this,
find,
ma'am, listen,
things
ma'am.
like that.
Man, if you have this, you really don't have to do your genealogy. Let me show you something, right? So this is
No, you have to do your genealogy.
Hold on, ma'am. First of all, the website was created in 2005, right? So this is a family tree. So these I could click every letter.
That's genealogy.
Every alphabet in the here I could click and there's a last name attached to it, right? For example, Williams. That's my last name. I can go down and look how many Williams I have in my family, man. Over 100, right? So
I'm bringing you up next, mister. Bring you up next.
So this my name right here. This me right here, right? This my dad. Let's connect it. It's my dad, and he got all my siblings at the bottom of my dad and what tree he comes from. Now this is my grandmother right here.
That's genealogy, sir.
Hold on, man.
That's genealogy.
This my grandmother right here. And this my grandmother's mom right here. Her mom and dad is named Augustus Williams Jr. and his wife was Lula Williams, this is my great grandma. This is my great grandma, Lula Williams Smith. That was in 1889 in Madison, Mississippi. She met my granddad in 𝗏𝗏𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗏, Mississippi. They both was unalive in 𝗏𝗏𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗏, Mississippi. My granddaddy lived longer than my great grandma. Her birth, you see, I can see their birthdays, they days. Look, this is my great grandma. This is my great grandma. When I click on my great grandma, it give me her mom and dad, which is Harriet Smoot, which it ends at. This is my great grandma, Harriet Smoot. You know what I mean? So like for example, right? My great grandma had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 children. 15 children. Sorry.
We might be related, brother.
We might be, bro. I have a huge family.
Williams too. My father's a Williams.
I
Come from
have
the
a
line
huge.
of Wilms from South Carolina, though.
Hey, but I
Okay,
have
hold
a
on,
huge
hold on, hold
family,
on, real
so.
quick, sis. I'm gonna come to you, brother. I gotta go to Minister next. Go ahead, Minister. Go ahead, cash out, boy.
And I was listening. I was agreeing with all of them, bro. But alongside being declassified, you gotta remember because they exposed the truth about our history. When you watch Roots, pay attention to Fiddler and what he was saying to Kunta. Fiddler made a lot of remarks to being native indigenous. He made the remark when Kunta was talking about unaliving himself. He said, "You speaking that nonsense." He said, "I watched my father, who was a tribal chief, be unalived on this plantation." He said, "You gotta get up, put your bootstraps on, and do what you gotta do." Right? But when the one thing they put in the movie that a lot of us slept over was you watch, like I think it was Ismail or somebody who said the reclassification process. They slowly started to add in that we no longer were Indians. Remember, they were stripping us of our clothes. You strip a man of his clothes, that's his identity. He no longer has freedom of speech. So when they take his clothes, without that free will of freedom, he forgets who he was. So it's not that the youth forgot or didn't want to learn, it's they no longer had the access to it. They was no longer privy to this privilege. Now that we get older, we start to learn who we are. We begin to start being able to, hey, this is who I am. This is who I am. You know? And it's going to go over a lot of people's heads. And that's okay. But the truth is the fact, alongside the reclassification process, it goes to being stripped of your name, your culture, who you were. Not right now. Not right now. Yeah, go ahead. Alongside all of these things, right? They take away your identity, your name, your culture, your clothing, who you are, who you say you are, your rank, your status to your people. You no longer believe this, so you become what they classify you as. You became a Negro. You became African American. You became black. All these titles that never belonged to you. So now, I find it easy. I see it easier to see our people believing that they were just African, right? Like if it wasn't for my grandpa making our family history book about the Holmes family and where we originated and who we started off as, well, my family probably would have been the same way. We do not know who we were. We do not know we were Thompsons, and before we were Thompsons, we were Chapmans. Before we were Chapmans, we was the Cherokee tribe or the Blackfoot Indians. Like, come on, like many of us don't have access to this. So once it's gone, it's gone. And when it's gone forever. It don't just stay in one location, right? So that's all I have to say, bro.
I appreciate it. Anybody want to, Swift, you're next here. Or Swift left?
Yeah, but it start with somebody though, right? So I don't know if you want to be that person, bro, to keep your family history. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, we all we got. So if you let your family legacy fall, which you shouldn't, you know what I mean, reach out to your family. Try to have them to do, you know what I'm saying, a tribal page. So every cousin I know that I want to know, their birthdays pop up on my page, bro. I say happy birthday, cause I might not know them. You know what I'm saying? They're a distant relative. But at the same time, we go connect, bro. That's how you keep your family going. You just don't let them die off.
I agree. Joe, you want to say something, Joe? I see a comment in there. Joe?
Man, I be listening, man, and my mind racing. So when it hit me, if it flow, because I'm watching the screen just like you, man. I'm seeing who doing what's what, and I'm like this. I'm just a mind interpretation person. And man, you know what, man? I just look at it like this. Let's just do better as a people for us, and let's put us first and stop the division, and come together and unify. And we know what we know. I don't know everything. You don't know everything. But we all getting in bits and pieces, and we coming together. And let's just keep doing that. And let's get a solution for us as a people. And we're not bitter. We're not hateful. We're not none of that. Let's just do us. But the big issue is the system is set up has always been against us. We can't help what we are and where we come from and the true history. And we know, man, and we can't prevent what we fight. We know what we fighting. But let's get to a solution and make it better for us. Because we know it's shady. We know what we know. And it's like, man, we sit back, we know this ain't right. But we have no influence of the system we're under. And that's the big issue. We know our history, some of it, and you can divide it all you want, but you cannot stop us coming together as people. You can't stop that train.
But wait, can I say something about that? And here's part of I think part of the solution is the fact that I think it was when Big Za put his family tree up. That is empowering, right? And I think I've been a part of. I'm on my family reunion committee on my mother's side. I've been a part since I was 5 years old. We do it every 2 years. That's also part of it. And last year, I went back to. It was in North Carolina where my great-great-grandmother was born. We did a walking tour and we got to see post-slavery, the things that they did, right? And so this is us knowing who we are because we have been, like you said, my grandmother was, just like what Ish said, when we went to go to Mexico in the 80s and we had to get her birth certificate from North Carolina, and she recognized that she had been reclassified. And she was outraged. I didn't understand it at the time, but I just knew she was angry because they misspelled her name. They had scratched out the day she was born. Whatever. It was a lot of corrections. But the ultimate thing is they had her labeled, like she said, at one point she was, I think, either Indian or indigenous, and then she was reclassified as colored and then Negro, right? I didn't understand the impact, but I remember the look on her face. Now, as I'm hearing other stories of other people, same thing, I feel I owe it to my great grandmothers and all those to make sure we tell the story correctly, because we've been fed a bunch of lies, right? And so this is part of the solution, the emboldening and the empowering of us as a people, because we see everything we've done is greatness, everything. How many thousands of patents do we have? All this. And so this is the legacy that I'm trying to leave. I have grandchildren now. And just like my grandmother was steadfast with me, I believe that's what we need to do. That's all I wanted to say. But we cannot come together unless we know the truth. And us finding out who we are. And the fact, like I said, I'm on my father's side too, right? I don't have a whole lot, but I remember what my grandmother said. Both my grandmothers rejected the whole African principle, right? And it didn't make sense. They didn't want to watch Roots because the point is they knew the truth, right? They realized this is something that they're trying to push on us, but we know the truth. And now that we have all this information, I think we owe it to ourselves to seek the truth, right? And that's going to help propel us so that we can come together. I have no problem. If I find African in my lineage, that's fine. But the whole narrative that that's the issue that I have, because there's some type of push to Africanize us all, and I think that's dangerous.
Yeah, and that's how they trying to erase us. And Joe, like when you said about the divide, and it's like, no, that's what we need to make sure that we are divided correctly, so we know who the us is. That's part of the mistake that we've been making, is not distinguishing or delineating and making sure that there is a us, because everybody who comes into our culture, they try to make it where our entire agenda is on a whole nother continent. They try to drag what we're trying to do all the way over to Africa, and that ain't what we're trying to do. So it's very important that we know who the us is. It's not a melanated. We're not going for the whole world as far as melanated people, because we got a entirely different culture here, and we got an entirely different mission here. So we got to band together as us and know who us is and go forward. That's the appreciate the love, BX.
Yes, indeed.
No, for real though, bro. Like a lot of people be lost that's from our culture because they don't know where they come from.
Intellectual conversation and listening and communicating and learning something that you didn't know, and stop being ignorant to the fact of, hey man, I didn't know this, man. I mean, hey, I didn't know. That's our problem. We can't take corrective criticism or corrective knowledge or the truth or whatever, and you manipulate a system of listening and communication And division is what this world is about. We're gonna divide everybody, and that's what manipulation, control of these things. It's a big universe. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, we just people, man. I mean, like, hey, can't nobody raise their hand and say I asked to be here. If we had a choice, I'll be real. I wouldn't be at this place. Come on, man.
Hey, but bro, you gotta treat life as precious. So, and life
Always,
is
always,
so
most
look, bro.
definitely, man. I appreciate life. I love life. I love people. And in my heart, in my mind, as a God that was inside of me, I know that my creator, what I'm a descendant of, says this is not the way it's meant to be. And so I question that because I know what I feel. I know what's in my heart of me as the being and man and king and God that's within inside of me. This ain't the way it's supposed to be, brother. And that's what's in my heart. And I'm going to die feeling that way. And I know it. I have no shame in it.
I mean,
I feel what's in my heart. This is not right, what's going on.
I don't understand what you mean by it. What's not right?
The society and system that we're living under and the thing and conditions and things that we're going on in this world are not right.
Agreed.
Well, but brother, we understand and know that.
Saying, like, give me an example. What you talking about?
Example. Look how we live as human beings. Look how we treat each other. Look at our lack of communication. Look of the division of society, of human beings in the creations that are on this planet. The Creator gave us everything that's here that we need. But we create paper with some numbers and some guys with shoes on.
Well, see, this is a 500-year economic system that's been in place, brother. And we're just operating within that system right now.
Okay,
as pointed out, many of us were not and are not in positions of economic power to be able to fight a 500-year system. Individually, some of us have, bank, and that's cool. But for us, and how I like to see it, is our growth in this system, in this society that we came up under, was not an individual thing. This government didn't come at black folks individually and say, you gonna be a slave, you ain't. No, they looked at all of us with melanated, but that's not a system we started. That's not a system we started.
Where you fit in, right? You get in where you fit in. It's social economics. We just talked about Dr. Umar, his school. That's social economics. The Catholic universities ain't complaining. Social economics.
Catholic universities are getting paid.
I think it's. So I want to actually. You mentioned something, and I want to just. You mentioned about how people are processing information as well. Social programming is a very real thing, and so and I gotta say, when it comes to Black American people, if we're talking about resistance to social programming, we have absolutely done it the best. I mean, we're talking about people who have bootstrapped without the boots for 500 years, which is impressive considering how the social programming works. Because when you say there are people who are kind of unwilling or resistant to new information, or may not be as forthcoming about not knowing things, a lot of that has to do with how some of us are socially programmed as children in the education system. The predominance of the teachers in this country are YT women, and actually over 80% of this country's teachers are YT women. And the way that a lot of Black students are treated by those YT women is regressive. It's meant to regress intellectual curiosity. And I'm saying this because that leads to, when we have sometimes, not all the time, but that leads to, when we have conversations with each other, this kind of feeling of inadequacy when somebody knows something that someone else doesn't know. And it's because of the way that a lot of Black children are made to feel when they're trying to ask questions, when they're trying to inquire, or even when they're just simply trying to do what all children do, and that is flex their intellectual curiosity.
Hey, man, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, let me just
before you go, because you're gonna make me forget. Look, like, for example, right?
Okay.
I'm a Black American. I live in the #1 segregated city in America. I have no other teachers but Black teachers.
Mm-hmm.
No other race. I live in Chicago. Our kids ain't being taught. Listen, the white teachers can't even teach in our class, in our schools because they don't even deal with us. So those are some people in this America. You have the right to pick what school your
Was
child
there a
can go to.
question? Can I finish what I'm saying if you don't have the question? Because I really want to finish what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, well, I was asking.
Let her finish, bro.
Go
Let
ahead.
her finish, Si.
Okay.
Okay. Did you have a question or?
No, go ahead, finish. Then I'm gonna ask
Okay.
after.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, again, I'm not regulating 43 plus million people's experience to one just experience, but I will say that there is a majority there of people who are experienced. Because again, 80% over 80% of the teachers in this country, not just in one state, are whitey women. And this when you're factoring that in, you also have to factor in the systemic element of this and how that has systemically progressed from education being certain elements of education being formed, pre and post shadow slavery, and on. And we can talk about the sons and daughters of the Confederacy. We can talk about all these different groups, but that's not even the point. The point is that I agree with Brother Joel in the sense that there has to be some grace, right? There has to be some grace, and there has to be conversations like this. And this is what's great about Brother Too Much's rooms is that it allows room, it fosters patience for people who need a little extra grace, who need a little extra room, because they may struggle with the ramifications or the vestiges of having to grow up in a society where the social capital is not designed to benefit Black people, and not just the social capital, but even the educational capital or the stifling of people's intellectual curiosity. Those things are important, and so patience in educating your people matters. And yes, there are some people within our community. There are some people who may seem as though they're a part of our community who participate in this injustice of, psychologically and intellectually invalidating and indoctrinating people. That's true. But this is all the more reason why we have to, as a people, create grace and have grace, at the very least, for those of our people who want to do better, who want to learn, who want to understand, and form a collective. And just the last thing, Brother Cousin, you said something earlier about you don't expect it to be the masses. That made me think about the civil rights movement. Less than 15% of the Black American population were actually active in the civil rights movement. And the reason why I think that is so very profound is because of all of the work that was done during the civil rights movement, not just for our own people, but for South African apartheid, and the work that we did during apartheid, and various other countries, communities, and people were benefited from the civil rights movement. But it is literally the example, the personification of how it doesn't take all of our people. It just takes critical mass.
Exactly. And that's what we are going to form and accomplish. And anyone, as I said, anyone get in the way of us forming that line, yeah, you got to go.
Well,
I don't care what position you have. I
Hey,
don't care,
too much.
judge, politician, police officer, fireman, school teacher. If you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing for us, you got to go.
Hey, too much. Real quick. You available on Tuesday at 5 a.m. your time?
I can be, yeah. I'll be available. Yeah, I'll be up.
All right. I'm gonna say yes to that meeting then.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be up.
All right.
No problem.
I just want to say something really quickly, right? Since we're on the subject of being on or off code, right? And I understand what Sister Ishmael is saying, right? But I have a bit of a pushback with that, right? Because if we see the rate at which we are being erased, right? If I'm not mistaken, I believe back in the 60s or prior to the 60s, in this country, we were 40%, like something like 40% of the population here, right? And I believe the YT, they were like at 50 something, and it was like a small margin of, immigrants or whatever, right? But now, fast forward to now, we are down at 15%. The immigration population is, I forget whatever. I mean, whatever it is, we are 14%. You factor in the deletion of babies. You factor in that we're giving birth rates lower than what we're deleting, right? All of this, and then the ideology is coming from these universities, feminist universities, cranking out more and more liberal feminists, right? These are the things, I think we have this mixed ideology or understanding of what success is, because all we hear now is modern Black women touting about how many degrees they have, right? And they're delaying families. Not saying this, we really don't have a whole lot of time for grace, because there's a lot of things that we need to do with our community. I mean, I understand grace, but I'm just a little nervous because we keep giving too much grace to those. I think maybe, like we said earlier, maybe the conversations need to be in certain spaces, but we really don't have a lot of time. We're being erased.
Yeah,
Well,
we don't.
I agree. I agree with you completely. I'm saying grace within the context of those who deserve the grace, right? This whole a perfect example is the conversation about Drake. Everybody's talking about, people are saying he's not FBA, he is FBA. I'm like, some of this is about context. Some of this is about understanding the nuance, right? So for people like him who, go around wearing blackface with YT people, who denigrate the culture by saying UK rappers are better than Black American rappers, who has literally been predatorial in several different instances, that is not a representation of someone who deserves grace. That's not a representation of someone who deserves to be included into our community. And I would say that Black people have done a better job than others with ostracizing or pointing out when we have raccoons. But yes, certain progressions do need to be made. And I absolutely agree with you about the feminist movement, about the ideologies of the feminist movement, the ideologies of things like, unaliving children, and not prioritizing the family unit, because the family unit is a power center. It's the focal power center of how our people have survived. And if we hope to continue to do so, which I believe that we will, that has to be at the focus. That has to be a large part of the focus, while also ostracizing people who present harm to the rest of the community.
Ishmael, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
When can we get your whole family on TikTok?
My whole family on TikTok?
When can we get your whole family? I want them on this panel, man. I want them. I want your father. I want your mother. I want them all on the panel. How can we get that cracking?
Oh, my brothers are actually on TikTok already.
Your brothers on TikTok. I want to get the whole warrior spirit on TikTok at the same time.
I'll have to organize that for you. I'll have to make some calls.
Can you organize that,
yes.
please? Even if it's on your panel, I'll come to yours panel. Okay, I'll come to your panel. But can we get the whole family on there?
Yes, that actually might be today. Maybe not the whole family, but I can definitely get several members. Okay. My godparents, my brothers, because
I want to know where this scholarship and this spirit. I want to hear it from the whole family. I want to hear.
So, my family is. My family is. So my mother is a chemist. My mother actually went back to school at 40 years old to go and to become a chemist, and then she, got her degree, and opened up this amazing herbal remedy business where she makes different things and does different things. And my father's also has 4 different college degrees, but it isn't about the degrees, right? It's about, them understanding the context between, yes, I have formal education, but formal education isn't what makes you intellectual. And that was something that me and my siblings kind of grew up with, is that formal education is not what qualifies your intellect. Formal education is what can help you with your intellect in terms of your intellectual curiosity. And I think that it's that way for a lot of Black American people. So that's just the standard for our people. That's not an individual thing. That's the standard. So a lot of this is just,
right there is
no.
I need the whole family on the TikTok. Man. I need to get all of them on the TikTok.
This is a perfect time to plug your station right now.
Yeah. Plug it, please.
I'm actually glad you said that. So we're doing part 2 of our sinners analysis tonight, and I actually am inviting both my godmother and daughter. Yes, tonight. Yeah,
okay,
tonight.
I'll be there. I'll be falling asleep. I'll be with
That's
the family,
okay.
So Always remind me, send me something. I'll try to check, especially on the Telegram now. Send me a message to the Telegram, and I'm gonna be on the show tonight for sure. Okay, I'm gonna be on the show tonight for sure. For sure.
Yeah, I'm excited. So so last room, and I know Brother Crypto was in there. We really broke down a lot of the musical composition from a historical point. I mean, even bringing in some of the elements of the antagonist and protagonist, the Irish lore, the indigenous lore, and even some of the griot lore from the quote unquote African elements as well. But we all know that the whole premise of it is uniquely Black American. And there were little Easter eggs that I watched the film like 15 times, you guys. I went to the theater to see it twice, and then I actually streamed it quite a few times for the community on other platforms. And when I tell you I have studied this film like the back of my hand, I have studied this film like the back of my hand. And it was so interesting because there were so many little Easter eggs, that some that I missed and some that other people missed, that it was interesting to kind of collaboratively talk about in terms of what's happening today and where we are politically as a people today. So it'll be fun to kind of see, how we progress. We did this 6-part series for Sinners on Twitter, and I recorded all 6 parts, but it was kind of a lovely masterclass and a collaboration.
Shit, I gotta do this shit, man. I gotta do fuck me. Shit.
Good
I
over
hope
there.
everything all right.
Okay.
Joe, I can't
We
reach
just
you,
making
brother.
sure.
What is that? Is everything okay? That was weird. And I can't mute you, brother.
He
So what
might
I'm
not know he's off of mute.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop you, and you can just request back up because I can't mute you for some reason. So just request back up, and I'll bring you back up. But that was awkward.
Yeah, that was we prayers to you, brother. But anyway, yeah. So I'm vying to get my godmother and my dad is a musician. My dad is actually one of the first. Him and my Uncle Dan are two of the first facilitators of the battle rap culture in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And so they're like history buffs. And so it's been fun having these rooms about Sinners, but also just music rooms about Black American music history. It's been fun having these rooms because there's a lot of connections that he ties into the Black Wall Streets in Pittsburgh, the Hill District, and connecting that to different elements of the film or just different elements of Black American culture. But I will work on that for you, Brother Too Much, and keep you posted on that.
Okay, that'll work. Hey, I want to come to that master class of Sinners, man. I want to get in on that because I love that movie. I'm gonna rewatch it again tonight just so I can jump in.
And for anybody who hasn't ever been to one of her lives, it's a whole vibe. She brings scholarship to music. Last time I learned a lot, even about I didn't know that about the drum ish that it was basically illegal, and that's what the banjo came from. I didn't know that part.
Oh yeah. It actually drums. The drums were outlawed in the 1700s in this country. So we're talking about 300 years of not being able to really cultivate that instrument. And this is what birthed, like I said, this is what birthed the banjo. But what's so interesting about that is that it wasn't just the banjo. It was the actual music theory behind how they were creating music on the banjo. And this was so intricate and articulate that YT folk musicians, a lot of them were the Irish, specifically the Irish, because when the Irish came over here during the potato famine, they brought their folk music. But what was funny was that a lot of them had to learn from Black musicians because they couldn't play, they couldn't pick up how they were playing the music. So they actually literally had to teach them how to play American folk music. And if you guys don't know, the Library of Congress actually details this, that the oldest music in this country, right, is Black American folk music. It predates everything except for the Negro spiritual. So, and it's systemic from the Negro
spirituals there are. I did not know there were
hundreds.
thousands.
There are hundreds.
thousands of Negro spiritual songs.
Yes.
I couldn't believe that. I was like, I mean, I just know a few. Way by the water. What's the Kumbaya, and and there's thousands.
I'd say each plantation probably had their own particular group or song,
Man,
and that's how they were communicating from plantation to plantation over sound, which would again explain why they were like, no, y'all got to get rid of them drums. Y'all can't have them drums. Y'all talking to them drums, and we don't know what y'all saying.
Right.
You're
But
probably right.
this also is what led to the creation of the drum set, because the drum set combines different acoustic elements, not bongos and congas, right? But it's combining organic sounds that were created on the plantation. You know, the earliest juke joints in this country were converted slave quarters. They would convert slave quarters into a kind of this club scene, if you will. And usually this was Saturday, Sunday nights. They would convert one of the slave quarters into a juke joint, and that's how juke joints came to be. They actually started on the plantation, and so it's very rich history. And when you're moving from post 1865 into prohibition, so first of all, prohibition era, which is sometime between the 1920s into the 1940s, right? That was one of the highest economic heights for Black America. We were actually very economically stable. Part of this was because of our cultivating of the watermelon, our cultivating of hemp, our agricultural abilities, and so on and so forth, but also because of our music. And so this is what birthed what we would call modern juke joints. In fact, one of the oldest juke joints, which I believe is in Mississippi, or it might be Memphis, Tennessee, still exists. You can go and see it today. And that is, that's post 1865, early 1900s. But these things were birthed from the desire to resist slavery and to resist, systemic oppression. And so music became a very powerful tool, not just for, people liberating themselves from the stress, the environmental stressors of slavery, but also a form of communication that augmented music theory, completely augmented how music theory is taught. For example, you have people like Bo Diddley, and some of the earlier blues musicians, that the modern guitar picking style came from a Black man who was the child of a slave. And that's the same guitar picking style that he created is the guitar picking style that people who play rock, country music, jazz, and blues music today, they use that exact same picking style 150 years later. And so those little tidbits are really important. Historians call them cultural artifacts or ethnocide artifacts. These would be, these would be those little Easter eggs that accumulate how these things were formed and created. And there was a separation from what they were creating from other cultures, because again, we weren't allowed to capitalize on other people's cultures. They were allowed to capitalize on ours. So really interesting stuff.
And I just want to add something to what Beloved said earlier. We are the majority in this country. With regard that they try to make us 16 to 17% of the population, we're still the majority in this country ethnically. See, when they use white and Black construct, they can recruit all kinds of YT people to join their side. They got the Arabs are now considered YT since the 1900s. The Italians, the Polish, the Germans, the Asians now, and also Hispanics now are considered YT. But when they use those white and Black constructs, they make us look small. And that's probably what they're always going to do to keep us marginalized, to keep us in a box. If they're just going to, you've already noticed they're already starting to cut off like the routes from Haiti or Africa or the Caribbean to be able to easily come over here. And they're opening up the floodgates for more Europeans to come over, because even the Europeans in Europe don't like socialism. They don't like their system. So they'll be more than willing to come over here and get that YT privilege under their system. But if you break us down ethnically, and the first person that I ever heard say this, that I thought was crazy when he first said it, but the first person I ever heard say this was young Pharaoh. And y'all know what happened with young Pharaoh. Young Pharaoh had a rise and he had a fall, you know. But young Pharaoh was probably the first person I heard say that, hey, man, we are the majority on this land. There's more foundational, he didn't say foundational black Americans, but he was saying there's more of us on this land than there are of them. And then I did my research. Man, if we're 50 million, and some people say more, 43, 45, 47, 50, some people even say 60 million, okay? The next in line, the largest ethnic group outside of us would be German Americans, and they're right around 45 million. And then up under them would be Hispanic Americans, they're right around 35 million. Then, or excuse me, not Hispanic, Mexican Americans. Sorry, Mexican Americans will be the next. Hispanic's not an ethnic group, but Mexican American. Then up under them will be the Irish, and they're about 24 million. And then up under them would be the so-called, you know, if they want to call themselves Mayflower people or the English Americans, there are only 20 million of them. We've always, throughout every century, every decade, we've always been the largest ethnic group in this country. But they always had to marginalize us and reclassify us and make their numbers, you know, puff up their numbers, make their numbers bigger, and make our numbers smaller. So I just wanted to add that in there real quick. And yeah, man, y'all make sure y'all check out Ishmael tonight. Man, she does a fantastic live, and y'all hear the scholarship. This is the type of game that we need. Go ahead, Monique.
She the other night when she was going over the center, she played this section of a song, a folk song from the Irish. She's talking about the same thing here, and the song was about eating people. The Irish eating people, right? Ish.
So that was during the potato famine. Was that during like the potato famine?
No. So in the movie, there's a song called '"𝗵𝗴𝗵𝗵𝘁𝘂𝘁𝗁, which was originally done by 𝗤𝗵𝗴𝗵𝗵𝘁𝘂𝘁𝗁, and this is the first time it's sang. The first time they sang it in the film was when they walked up to the juke joint and asked, you know, if they could come in. And they were like, well, we play blues music. And it was like, well, we're musicians, we can play. And they begin to play 𝗵𝗴𝗵𝗵𝗁. What was interesting about this is, again, the song was originally sang by a black woman. She kind of reminds me of Big Maybelle, if you guys know who Big Maybelle is. That's the era of Big Maybelle, Big Mama Thornton. And so the connection was, I was explaining to people the lyrics of the song 𝗵𝗴𝗵𝗵𝗁. I picked his hands, I picked his feet. I would have picked his body, but it wasn't fit to eat. And it reminded me of The Delectable Negro by Vincent Woodard, you know, cannibalism and homoeroticism in the American South. And the connection was when you think about him actually being a vampire and singing that song, especially him being an Irish vampire and singing that song, and the kind of the lore behind the ancient Irish people, or the Irish Philae is what they used to call them. It all connects to cannibalism. It's preparing the audience, it's preparing the watcher to understand how cannibalism, from a proverbial sense, from an allegorical sense, from a metaphorical sense, and a literal sense, connects specifically to that song. That it was about cannibalism. Like I'm luring you in with this song, but I'm luring you in to make you fit for eating, for consumption. And it just, that's one of those Easter eggs as that I was talking about earlier. But yes, Miss Monique, that's essentially what the song was about.
So that made me think, though, you know. So I'm thinking about this as I'm going to sleep. Like, that must have been a message to everybody else. What happened to Robin and why he was missing, you know, when it was sung by the original singer.
Yes. That's true. That's true, because remember, all we need to do is look at the story of Nat Turner and what happened to Nat Turner after, you know, his rebellion. He was captured, he was boiled alive, his parts were sold. Some of them were made into lamps, some of them were made into pillows. Some of him was, some people kept part of his bones. His skin was, used for different things, and some of him was made into oil for lamps and things of that nature. And so that's for when people think about that and conceptualize that, people, some people, and I'm not talking about us, but there are a lot of people who don't conceptualize that was not a new thing. That was not regulated to just Nat Turner. That was something that was happening and was widespread across plantations. When we're talking about the relationship between slave master and the enslaved. And so cannibalism was a huge, I've seen white tea people talk about, these people are cannibals and these people are cannibals, but y'all were engaging in cannibalism as well. In fact, cannibalism has existed in multiple different societies, especially in Europe, in places where, it's cold and barren. And so the land is difficult to cultivate certain nutrition like fruits and vegetables and things. And so this is where you actually get the cultivation of dairy, because they were unable to farm and agriculturally, optimize their food source. And so cannibalism became a part of that as well, actually eating people in order to survive. And that transferred over into the culture of chattel slavery here in America. It transferred over. And so that song, every time I hear it, it makes me go back to Vincent Waters. If you guys haven't read the book, please read it. It's a very difficult read, but it's a very necessary read to help people understand the metaphorical basis for cannibalism and the literal basis, but the dichotomy between both and how they worked in tandem. Of course, you have people like Madame Lalaurie, who was, I forget the lady's name who played her, but if you guys ever watched American Horror Story, Angela Bassett plays the voodoo queen, and then the white tea lady plays Madame Lalaurie. And she is another example of how cannibalism from a metaphorical sense was widely used as a form of terrorism and social programming for slaves.
What's the name of the book?
The Delectable Negro by Vincent Woodard.
I believe I read that, but let me see. Delectable Negro.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. It's one of those ones. That one and They Were Her Property. Those were two books that, they're very difficult reads, but necessary reads. And I think it definitely correlates because, they're not, in the film, we're talking about vampirism. And that's one of the things I want to talk about today. So I'm not going to go too far into it, but we're talking about vampirism also as a metaphorical, in the metaphorical sense, siphoning and extrapolating from a group of people, from a culture, their essence, their life force, their blood, their magic, their music, all cumulatively are the same thing, but different, but multifaceted, different elements of, Black American spirituality, Black American soul, Black American music, and so on and so forth. So the vampirism isn't just regulated to biting you on the neck and taking your blood. It's also regulated to stealing the essence, your musical essence, your ancestral connection that you have through the music. Yes, exactly. And that's why he explicitly says multiple times in that film, I want your songs, I want your stories, I want your knowledge.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm there. I'm there tonight. I can't wait. Hey, listen, family. I've been on for a long time, man. Honestly, I want to give everybody a chance to say say the last words. I want Kevin to close us out like he does usually. I want to remind everybody, listen, man, I need y'all in the Telegram. Let's get the Telegram filled up. We need minimum 100 people in the Telegram. Join the Telegram, get the information on the FBA coin. Also, we like to chop up game in there too. We like to chop up FBA business stuff that we can't say here. We can talk about it here on the Telegram. We can fit at least 300 people on a live VC in the Telegram. So come to the Telegram, join the Telegram, plug into the FBA ecosystem. Monique, did you wanna say anything before we close out the live? I want to give everybody a chance to speak. Monique, I'll give Ishmael another chance, another crypto, and then
Everybody, stay safe. Have a good day, and see you on the TG. Download TG, y'all. Download
Yeah, I'm
TG.
getting the TG right after this. I'm going to be releasing the coin or the test coin on the mainnet today. So that's what I'm going to be doing today. Go ahead, Crypto.
Yeah, I'm pretty much saying the same sentiments. Make sure you check in with us on a Telegram. Beloved, I did send that over to you. We need everybody help. It's a lot going on. They got the music awards trying to put together. I'm not a part of that. I'm around, but I'm focusing on a lot of other things. And the more people we get on board, you know, to help out or do whatever it is they can do, share their gifts, that'll be appreciated. But we really
Don't
try to
forget the FBA Music Awards, y'all. We're going to push that back from October 24th. We had our first committee meeting already. Everybody's saying that we should push it back towards actual award season, which will be December, no later than January. But the committee is operating right now. They're going to put together another meeting, and they're going to be meeting regularly, and we're going to be building out the format for FBA Music Awards for here and on into the future. We're no longer going to let other people try to celebrate us. We're going to celebrate ourselves, celebrate our own, and do it the proper and the righteous way. Sorry, go ahead, Crypto. Sorry about that.
Yeah, and that's big for us, you know, to recognize our people, you know, to take it out of everybody else's hands and we can put it in our own hands. That's going to be really big. But and even with other ideas of doing things like that, I mean, we can take it a notch further to the movies, you know, our sports, you know, we can build upon that and really support each other. So connect with us in the TG. Everybody stay on code. That's what I'm gonna lead a message with. Everybody just stay on code. I know it was about off code, but everybody stay on code. And the way we gonna stay on code is just stay connected. Stop letting all these other people come in and try to, like I say, take us to other continents. Let's all band together, work together, unite.
That's it. That's it. Ishmael, you want to say anything real quick before I go to Beloved? Okay, Beloved. Go ahead, Beloved. Beloved, you there? Okay, then we'll go on over to Cousin. Go ahead, Cousin. Close this out.
I think the ladies may have been busy, but you know, I thank you all for this. Again, the New Black Media is where we get our code from. The New Black Media is where we learn what we are to be following and what is important to us. The New Black Media will be Professor Black Truth, the Black Authority, 𝗔𝗯𝐶𝘂𝘁𝗁, Vicky Dillard, Lisa Cabrera, Afro Elite, Torian Rain Reloaded, Phil Scott, Black Alpha Network, and a host of other young brothers and sisters who are out here making sure that we stay on code, get on code, and become that power base that they fear, that they have to answer to. We're not answering and we're not moving to them. They have to move to us. No more cuts. No more cuts. No more cuts. On that, I'll say thank you, peace, love to the family, and reparations.
All right. Hey, same thing, family. Peace, love, reparations, and the blockchain. Everybody take care. I'll be on the Telegram. Take care.
You about to get to work now, too much?
Yeah, I'm about to get to work now. Yeah.
All right, I'll meet you over there.
All right.